Welcome back, boys and girls, or welcome if you're tuning in for the first time. This is the USA Powerlifting 2024 Massachusetts State Championship. I'm here. My name's Liz. I'm a USA Powerlifting New Hampshire State referee, and I'm going to try to commentate through some of what you guys are watching today. Some of you may be new to powerlifting, you haven't seen very many meets before, and you're just excited to cheer on your friends and family. And some of you may be longtime fans, longtime watchers, listeners, what have you. But I'm here today to kind of talk about some of the rules, talk about what exactly is going on in the platform, and also share a little bit about our lifters today. And we should be getting started in just a moment. As you guys can see, there's two platforms today. There's platform 1 on the left and platform 2 on the right. So we've got two full platforms of lifters today for you for this afternoon session.
Welcome. Okay, if you're not already aware, I'm Angela.
And I'm Liz, the voice you heard at the beginning here.
And if this meet is actually the largest meet that Massachusetts has ever held, so we're going to shift back here for a second. The spotters and loaders today are from actually my home team, UMass Powerlifting. Our goal here is, if you're new to powerlifting, don't really know what's going on, don't know why somebody got a lift or didn't get a lift, we're here to explain that, help you figure it out, and keep you updated with how our athletes are doing attempt by attempt. We're already getting into it after a large session 1. And we have quite some flights here packed for session 2. So it's going to be jam-packed today. We can already hear people getting hyped up in the crowd, a lot of noise going on. And actually, spectator tickets for this session sold out.
Yeah, they did, which means, we're all excited. The crowd's excited. Anjali and I are excited,
We're
and we
very
can't wait to see
excited.
these strong, strong women absolutely crush their personal bests, put up qualifying totals for nationals in some cases, and generally just, rock the house.
Absolutely. And in fact, there's so many people here today that we're going to have both platforms on at once. So we'll be going through both of them with you, with Kimberly on the right and Elise from UMass Powerlifting coming up on the left here. Elise coming up on the left here with her opener of 181 pounds from UMass Powerlifting.
And on platform 2, they're getting ready to load the bar for Saki's open attempt squat, 87.5 kilos, or for those of you guys who speak imperial units only, that's 192 pounds.
So you're going to see the spotters and loaders here working as fast as they possibly can to keep the weight going. So it starts from the lowest weight and you work way up to the highest weight. So it's really crucial that they load it on correctly, that they're there for the lifters. So all the lifters have to worry about is just getting the weight up.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And you'll also notice that we have 2 platforms, but within each platform, we also have separate flights, as we call them. I believe each platform this session has 3 flights, so there's a lot of women lifting today. How the flights actually work is everyone in flight A or flight 1 will take all 3 attempts at the squat, and then we'll move on to flight B. They'll take all 3 attempts at the squat. And then flight C, and then after squatting, we go to benching and so on and so forth. But the fun thing to know is that if you're cheering on from someone at home and you see their name up and you see their first attempt squat, you only have to wait a few short minutes, and then you'll see their second attempt, and then a few more minutes in their third attempt squat. For the viewers at home.
Is that better?
No, but you can.
All right, on the left here with 225 pounds. Just excuse the moving around on platform 1 camera there. We're just trying to get it in focus so that you guys can see it the best.
So you'll see platform 1, they just had a 3 white light squat, which means that was a good attempt. And on platform 2, you saw 2 red circles and a white circle pop up in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. So what do those red circles mean? Those red circles mean that the lifter had some sort of infraction on the lift. In order to get a quote-unquote good lift, you must have at least 2 white lights. In this case, the previous lifter had 2 red lights, which means 2 of the judges out of 3 thought that she made an infraction of a rule of some kind. As we go through, I can share, and Anjali can share, what some of those infractions may be, from what we can see in the live stream anyway, although we're not in the referee's seats, so we can't see everything that they can see.
Right. And we can see on the left here we have Angela. She's actually making her debut at 52. Fun fact about Angela, she was actually the national 44 kg champion.
Wow.
And she has competed in 44, she's competed in 48, and now she's debuting finally in 52. So I know she's happy that she can finally not worry about cutting for every single meet. So I'm excited to see how she does. Another thing I'm excited about is seeing all of the cool singlets that everybody is wearing. If you look on the left, you can see Rowan has her pink singlet on. Usually we're just seeing like all A7 here, which you're really going to see a variety of, and that's just a little thing I like to notice.
Yeah, everybody gets to show a little bit of their personality through their singlets, especially because there's so many options these days. We did see 2 good squats just now from our 2 lifters that just went, and the spotters and loaders, again, as Anjali said, working hard to quickly turn over the bar for the next lifter. What you may not know and what you may not see on this live stream is that each lifter has 60 seconds to take their attempt. Although most lifters don't use the whole time, they do have 60 full seconds to unrack the bar, as Brenna is doing over here on platform 2. And then they'll sit there and they'll wait for the chief referee or the center referee to give the start command. And as Brenna goes down, she'll come back up. Very good opener from Brenna. And then she waits to get the rack command from that chief referee as well. And you'll see the refs all thought she did good.
Yeah, so if you're wondering why the athletes are staying in place after they finish their squat, commands are a huge, huge thing to worry about. So squat, luckily, so there's the start, which you need your knees locked out, you need to be stable, you can't be moving around, and then there's the rack command. So for every single lift that you're going to see today, it's really important that athletes wait for that rack command before putting it in the rack. It doesn't matter if they got it up, it doesn't matter how fast they got it up. If they ignore those commands, then it doesn't count as a good lift.
Yeah, that's right. You can see Kaylee here waited for her start command and for her rack command, and good lift by her. She's happy to have that first squat out of the board or out of the way. And to be honest, if I were her, I would be too. The first squat's usually the most stressful of all the lifts of the day.
Definitely. It sets the tone for the meet. You know, it's hard to have a bad time on squats and then not have that be in your head for the rest. So confidence is a huge thing. And we can see Elise here on her second squat already with 192, locking out her knees and just waiting for that command. Luckily, she's got her whole team with her, and let's see what the judges say. It looks good for Elise. So you can see we're already creeping into that final squat already. So
yeah,
we're going through these twos pretty fast, and that really speaks to the efficiency of the spotters and loaders, and everybody backstage, the volunteers and everything who make this possible. It's really important on a meet this scale to go through the day without any misloads, without any mess ups, so that the athletes can do what they've trained to do, which is have a good meet.
That's so right. And why do we take 3 attempts, Anjali?
So usually we have the first attempt, which is the opener. Usually that's, I kind of like to call it a confidence builder.
Yeah.
So through these attempts, you're building your confidence. So you're going to see 3 attempts for squat, 3 attempts for bench, 3 attempts for deadlift. And it's really important that you pace yourself well through those.
That's right.
Like let's say, you know, God forbid, you don't get a second attempt, you don't get a first attempt. Usually what you'll see is people like to repeat that same weight on their next one just to get that on the board. What happens if you don't get 3 attempts? Like what happens if you fail all 3 of your attempts?
So unfortunately, if you're registered for a full power meet, which is squatting, benching, and deadlifting, if you do not post a successful squat, or you miss a successful bench, miss posting a successful bench, or you don't post a successful deadlift, then you are disqualified from the meet. Some people like to call that bombing out, but what that means is even if you hit any PRs on the platform, those unfortunately are not going to count if you're disqualified. So that's something that we like to take our attempts and slowly work towards the heaviest possible weight that we could have on the day, and not try to go for a PR on our first attempt.
Absolutely.
unless that's easy for us, right?
It's
unless our training's going well. Yeah.
It's all about pacing.
Yeah.
Especially with the squat, I feel like depth is something huge to worry about. I mean,
sure.
A mistake I've made in my second meet was I went way too fast in my second attempt. It's all the adrenaline, you're super excited, and I knew I had it, but I went so fast that I bobbled, and unfortunately that didn't count. So, strength is not the only thing that matters on meet day. It is not the only thing. There's a million things to think about, and these lifters have trained 4+ months at the very least.
Yeah.
All for half a day. So
that's right. All for 9 minutes of glory.
All for 9 minutes.
At the most. What a good squat on platform 1 by Rowan. That was a nice fight, and I think she does still have some left in the tank for her third, so excited to see what she loads there. Saki on platform 2 taking her second attempt of 203 pounds with a very, very narrow stance, with her knees touching on the way down. But whatever works for you is whatever works for you, and that's one of the great things about powerlifting is there's not necessarily a right way and a wrong way. It's whatever your body feels comfortable doing and powerful doing.
Absolutely. So you'll see some really wide stances. You're going to see some very narrow stances. And you'll also see a variety in the type of shoes that each lifter is wearing.
That's
on
right.
Squat.
Yeah, so on platform 1, you'll see, we call them flats, but really it's just a shoe with a flat sole. And for some lifters, those are better because you can feel the ground more. Whereas on platform right, you see this lifter has heeled shoes on, and we call them heels for short.
Oh, and what a fight on platform
Wow.
1. And she gets it, 242, and she's in the 56 class there. She breaks through it, so I'm really curious what she's going to choose for that
Yeah,
last attempt.
nearly double body weight squat. And platform 2, a smooth second attempt. I would feel comfortable with that as my second attempt if I were a lifter. It gives you some place to go for your third.
And then we have Angela here with her second squat. She is probably one of the hardest workers I know. She's a graphic designer for Blueprint, which is one of our coaching clubs here. And as well, she's doing her master's in computer science. She's an alum from BU, where she was president. And I'm just really, really excited to see how she does today, having the food to fuel her in that weight class that she wants to be in. I mean, 242 for a second squat at her body weight.
That's huge.
Look at that.
Not to be outdone, Miss Claire on platform 2. Shout out fellow lift free or die lifter, smoking her second attempt. I am very proud of her for being able to do that, and I can't wait to see what she loads on the bar for the third, because she has had a bit of a tumultuous meet prep going into this, and just seeing her on the platform today and the confidence that she had just walking off the platform just now, I am so excited for her and happy to see her here.
There is so much that we don't see as viewers in terms of what people might have dealt with during their prep. I mean, there's injuries, there's maybe you're in the wrong weight class. There's so much that can go wrong during a prep, and it doesn't matter if your whole prep is going well if something goes wrong 2 weeks out.
That's right.
So seeing everybody here today, regardless of how they do, just being here and lifting anyways is such a huge achievement. And so that's why there are so many volunteers, there are so many people who are pitching in to make this meet go as smoothly as possible.
Yeah.
Because there's just so much hard work here that people have trained so long to do.
That's right.
And we're happy to see it.
Yeah, and we're all here doing our small part, myself, Anjali, and all of the volunteers and referees, doing our small part to make sure that these lifters that have trained all this time, they have a pleasant experience, a good experience, and one that, we're all excited for. And we hope you guys following along at home are also excited for these lifters, because they've worked very hard to get where they're at. Speaking of hard workers, we have Brenna Harridge here from Stand Strong on Platform 2. She is no stranger to competing at this level of competition, or the national level for that matter, taking 292 for her second attempt.
And we have Elise with her final squats. We're already on the final squats at 198 pounds. Elise here is looking to qualify for collegiate nationals, which she attended last year as a freshman in college, which is pretty unheard of. And she gets it. I mean, I think she needed to load way more on there.
that looked too easy.
Way too easy. And she finishes 3 out of 3 on squat. Now she can go rest before bench begins. And we have Kaylee on the right, also from Live Free or Die.
That's right. That's right, Live Free or Die in Dover, New Hampshire. Shout out to LFOD Barbell. But she's over here taking 303 pounds for a second attempt?
We've already broken that 300-pound
barrier.
Okay.
She's got
a lot of strength in those quads. Made it look easy. Not a surprise.
So smooth. Oh, man.
We have
I
Tommy
am excited.
Lee on platform 1. She fist bumps the spotters and loaders before she goes on. I love to see that. She is also a BU alum, and here she is. Blueprint strength, 203 pounds for squat 3.
That's right.
And, did she get it?
Oh, we will see what the refs have to say on that.
I did see the bar go down a little bit. Let's see what they say.
2 to 1 is a good lift. As they say, 2 white lights is all you need. No free ads. But you'll see that middle light that was a red circle with a little blue line underneath it. And that blue line is an indicator of what type of infraction happened. So in this case, what we both saw was a little bit of up and down motion of the bar on the portion of the squat where she was standing up, and that is an infraction. We try to, keep the bar moving only in one direction on the way up. All right, platform 1, we have Alexis taking her 3rd attempt squat. 110 keys, almost double body weight, and 2 to 1 is all you need. You'll see the right hand referee thought that that squat was a little high. That's what that red light was for. And, you know, that's okay. Different angles, you see different things. But all these lifters are attempting to squat such that their hip crease is below the top of their knee joint. And if the referee sees that maybe that hip crease is a little bit higher than the top of the knee joint, then that's what they would put up for that red light for depth. And Kimberly taking her 3rd attempt squat on platform 2 with 60 kilograms.
And we have Rowan here on platform 1 with 242 for her last one. She's come a long way since her last meet at Coliseum, and let's see it. Yep, she's a fighter.
Wow.
And she gets it. I mean,
2 good lifts.
These are looking a little bit too easy. I haven't really seen too much of a struggle yet from any of our lifters. So congrats on Rowan for getting that 3 out of 3. And I feel like on platform 1, we're seeing a lot of the same range for these 3rd squats, something in like the 240s or so. So very, very narrow differences.
Yeah, sure.
Which is, you know, especially in the lighter weight classes. Like I'm a 52, I'm in a super light weight class. The weight margins usually between who is ranked at the top and who's the next ones.
Yeah.
Very, very, very small.
Exactly, yeah. So it really, for some of these weight classes, it's going to come down to, you know, last deadlifts, or, you know, is there somebody in here who's a big bench specialist, or they can make up some ground on bench.
Does she have it? Oh, man.
That was a very good scrap, though.
Yeah, so you'll see that again. So like she said before, under every single red light and white light, there is a color there. So again, refs are required to give the reason why they give somebody a red light, and that's what that color means. So you can see on platform 2, there is that yellow light. Yellow light usually is an indication of failure of commands. It's kind of the catch-all.
That's right.
So usually, if you just like fail the weight, pretty straightforward. You'll see a yellow light. And you'll see here on platform 1, we have Angela with 259. I'm pretty sure the state record for Massachusetts at 52 is 264.
Oh, so she's you know, maybe 2.5 kilos away.
She's getting really close there, and I'm really rooting for her. I think her second looked great.
Yeah,
I didn't really see much struggle there. I don't really have much doubt that she can do this at all.
Sure, me neither.
Let's see it. And does she get it?
Oh, wow.
Oh, easy.
Two very good squats on both platforms, if we're being so honest.
Oh, gosh. I'm having some real squat envy right now.
I
she
know.
Finishes 3 out of 3. And you'll have to watch out for her on bench, because she is an American bench record holder. So we'll see that as well.
We love that. We love that. I support all big benchers. On platform 1, Rachel is getting ready to take her 3rd attempt, and Claire confidently stomping up to the platform on platform 2. I am so excited to see this 264 squat by Claire.
Claire's been taking some pretty conservative jumps. She's taking a clean 5-kilo jump on each attempt so far, and we'll see it.
For those of you
Rachel on platform 1.
No, it's okay. 5 kilos, 11 pounds-ish, and 2 good squats again. Rachel, that was, you know, obviously harder than her 2nd attempt, and one of the referees thought maybe depth is questionable, but 2 to 1 is all you need, and that's a good squat for her.
And just to clarify, so you're going to see 2 categories here. You're going to see women's raw junior, and you're going to see women's raw open. And what that means is junior is for 20 to 23, and open is everything 24 and up. So regardless, if you're in junior, you will also most likely be scored in open, meaning you'll be scored against everybody who's 24 and up. But just as an extra bonus for another category, we do have the 20 and 23-year-olds in their own.
That's right. Oh, wow, 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 wow. What a good grind by Dawn. And that, if good, is a 5-kilo PR, and it is good. And that is what you see here, folks. Sometimes the 3rd attempts look easy, and sometimes you're leaving your entire heart on the platform when you're really trying to go for those PRs.
And we're waiting for Zebo on platform 1. Lifters do have about a 1-minute timer to get on the bar and get that first start command. But luckily, she's run in. She goes to Next Fitness, and we have a lot of volunteers from there. And, yep, made it look easy.
Yeah, Brenna Harridge on platform 2, going for 303. Now, her first and her 2nd attempt look pretty similar. if memory serves. So I'm interested to see how this jump looks for her. She is very good at squatting and grinding through a squat. And what did I tell you? That grind is that takes guts, man.
And we have Natalie here on platform 1 starting her opener squat. Natalie is a UMass Amherst alum, and she competed in Ladies of Iron last year, and I am super excited to see her here today. She's trained very hard. A lot of alum, actually, I've seen are participating in this meet. So one reason why that might be is we had C Cup, so that's Collegiate Cup, which is usually what everybody would compete in. And this year they've kind of turned that to a Rookie Cup for newer lifters in the collegiate world who are trying to get started, and putting a lot more emphasis on the Massachusetts state champs. And USAPL is having a trend of trying to have things go in sequence. So starting at local meets, getting to states, getting to regionals, getting to nationals. They're kind of like trying to streamline that whole process like you would see in other sports.
Exactly, the same way you would see, in high school and collegiate sports and professional sports as well. You have like a local circuit, and then you have your bigger championship meets or games or tournaments, and then all the way up to private leagues, and you're traveling the nation, things like that. We're trying to structure, when I say we, I mean USA Powerlifting, trying to structure all of our competitions to align more with that kind of conventional model, where it fits, obviously, within our sport.
Right. And we have Judy here on platform 2, 429 pounds for her final squat. I mean, that is ridiculous. Breaking that 400-pound barrier. And that looked like a pretty steady walkout to me. I think she's got it. And let's see it, Judy.
Wow.
There she goes. She's
fighting.
No. Oh, man. Oh, I really thought she had that.
With that like more high bar kind of position, it's so strong when you're there, but then it's like a switch flips when the weight just gets a little bit too much.
Absolutely, but she will walk away with her 185 kg squat today, going 2 out of 3 on squats, so she's still on the board.
That's still over 400 pounds.
Right.
182.5 is the 400-pound mark, so good on her.
We have Megan here on platform 1. Megan is part of TSB, Triumph Strength and Performance. She runs their social media, and Megan has unfortunately been plagued with a lot of injuries in the past year as a lifter, which she's been working very hard to combat. She also works as in PT, so she's been working very, very hard over the past year, training at spindle barbell in order to get past that, and this is her first time competing in a while. So I'm excited to see how she does today. Oh, beautiful.
And Susan over on platform 2 with that cool singlet. See, and that's what we're talking about, the personality you can bring out with your singlets.
I mean, look at Gino right over there on platform 2. He's in his little pink pirate costume. I love it.
That's right. It looks like she just hit a pretty big record for her age group, which is awesome. We love to see that, especially on openers. Okay.
And the women's raw open 67.5. So anytime you see Gino step onto the platform, he likes to get the crowd hyped up for when it's an American record, a state record, setting any type of record. And he's kind of there for those lifters in those moments.
Yeah.
And it looks like the record that we just saw was in the 40 to 49 class, or?
No, I think it was this one. Oh, that one.
Well, we'll check on that for you.
Yeah, we'll look up this record here for you guys, and we'll report back. I'm sure she's going to break it again on her second attempt anyway.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, if that's her opener, then.
That's so true.
And now we have Victoria on platform 1. Victoria goes to CSC, and she's been working also very hard over the past year to compete. I know she's super excited for this. She also runs her own social media page, and she's gained quite a following, and I love the A7 all red fit right here. She's locked in. She's ready to go.
The ivory rose fit.
And she's got the glasses on. I mean, I know how hard she's trained for this. She has really long shifts working in healthcare, so I'm excited to see her in this meet. And there we go.
Wow. That was so speedy.
Really fast.
And sometimes with squatters like that, sometimes they just are that explosive. So I'd be really interested to see, like, as the weight progresses, obviously, if she maintains that bar speed, or if she's one of those lifters where when things get heavy. things slow down.
Absolutely. It's really important to control those nerves and that adrenaline on your first one. You just
Sure.
want to get it over with. You're like, I just want to get this done. I want to go to bench. I want to go to deadlift. You know, I want
Yeah.
to get these nerves out of me. So it's really important to pace yourself.
That's right.
For those beginning squats. We have Carrie, or is it Kari?
Carrie.
Carrie on platform 2 with her opener squat 231, and we have Zebo on platform 1 doing her second squat at 203.
And can we talk about Carrie? No knee sleeves, no knee wraps, no belts, no wrist wraps.
She doesn't need any of it.
Raw. Masters 1, 231-pound squat opener. We'll see what the...
I love that here. So she got called for depth.
From the front. And
from the front.
With that narrow stance, sometimes the squats from the front can appear high just because of your quads and your hips, the way that your anatomy is and the way that it compresses when you're down at the bottom of the squat. It can look high, but the two side referees said it was good, and that's probably going to be a pattern for her. But yeah, 2 white lights.
So again, if you forgot, we have 2 refs on the side checking for depth there, and we have 1 ref straight on looking for depth in the front. So that's really important that we have that 3 ref system there. With Natalie on the left and Rachel on the right. Rachel making 242 pounds look easy, I guess.
So Rachel's looking to qualify, not to give her the commentator's curse here, but she's looking to qualify for USA Powerlifting Raw Nationals in the Masters 190 kilo division. So that's her goal today, and I really hope to see her do that.
And Natalie crushes her 214 squat on platform 1. Again, we're flying through these on platform 1, it looks like. And we have WPI as the spotters and loaders for platform 1 versus UMass Powerlifting on platform 2. So two different teams, everybody kind of coming together to make this meet work.
Shout out WPI, my alma mater. I do sometimes miss Worcester, yes.
Oh.
It's days like today where I miss Worcester in that community.
And we have Maxine on platform 2 from UMass Lowell. So not UMass Amherst, UMass Lowell Powerlifting. She's had some explosive growth in the past year, absolutely explosive. She's super strong. Look at that. Makes it look easy.
Nice.
There's a lot of support there, both for Katarina and Maxine, that we can hear all the way from our booth.
That's so right. We're not even in the same room as this platform, and we could still hear the energy. Yes,
there.
That's right.
Especially for Madison coming up on platform 2, Northeastern. They like to get loud. They like to show as much support as they can.
That's right.
I think they have the biggest powerlifting collegiate team in Massachusetts.
That's so true. The collegiate session, the collegiate championships was session 1 today. If you guys missed that, you can certainly tune in on YouTube to see the replay. But Northeastern was like 2/3 of the people that were there.
Right. And you can see on platform 2 with Madison, you can see she's wearing they're not knee sleeves, but they're actually called knee wraps. So this is a different category of powerlifting, which we call equipped.
Yeah.
So they're stiffer than normal knee sleeves.
And she's got that squat suit on as well.
Squat suit on, which also helps with squat, as well as quite a wide stance, which you usually see with equipped powerlifting. And she gets it.
Yeah.
Let's see what say.
That's
Perfect.
so exciting. And Madison will be joining me tomorrow at session 2 for commentary again. So excited to see how she feels, and we'll talk a little bit about her recap of her meet at that time. But that was a good squat by Madison, and we love to see equipped lifters in raw meets because it's just, sometimes it's a whole different sport. We're still squatting, benching, and deadlifting, but it's a whole different game. And so we love to see those people still showing out and showing up.
We have Justine here from Boston Barbell. Second squat, 248. Makes it look easy. Boston Barbell is a gym that's actually not too far from here. And they usually have, I don't think they have a collegiate team that necessarily practices there, but they definitely have a lot of talented lifters. They have Brian Eldard, who's a really, really strong 82.5 from there. And we're starting to see more and more strong lifters come out of Boston Barbell.
Yeah, that's so true.
Victoria on platform 1 and Lori on platform 2. Lori from Urban Powerhouse, which is where we've had a lot of meets in the past year. We had our last collegiate cup there last year in Hyde Park, and Victoria here with 275 pounds in the 60 category. She sped through her first one. I'm excited to see it.
And we're already actually over onto second attempts on platform 1, which is very exciting. Second attempts for Flight B, that is. Unfortunately, that was not a good lift.
Right. So what happened with Victoria there on her second one is I think she jumped the rack command. So again, that's
Yeah.
really important. Obviously, it moved fine. Strength was not an issue there, but you could see that she stepped forward a little bit early before the rack command was called.
Yep.
So that's totally fine. I think she could still go up for her next one.
I
She can
agree.
retake it if she wants to, but the only issue there was she just needed to hold it for a little bit longer.
That's right. And why do we make the lifters hold at the top? Well, we have to make sure that their knees are locked at the commencement of the lift, and we also want to make sure that they're standing upright all the way before they try to rack it again. I don't know about you, but I've sometimes taken those heavy squats where right at the top I'm a little lazy and I just kind of like fall
Throw it
forward
in.
back
Yep.
into the rack because
Yep.
it's just so heavy and so I'm so tired, and that's not what we want to happen here because we want to make sure everybody is safe. So
Right, and that's also important for our spotters and loaders.
Yeah.
So as they're not allowed to touch the bar until the ref calls the rack command.
That's
so
right.
As soon as they call the rack command, you'll see the spotters and loaders grab onto each side there to help them get it back in the rack.
Yeah.
It's really easy. Oh, and we have Zebo here
With
on
some
platform
energy.
run with the primal scream. I love it. That's a classic. 220 pounds on the bar. She has a lot of friends here supporting her today. And let's see it.
and composed as ever.
She's got it. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, and did she wait for the rack command? Let's see. Yep.
Yes.
Yes, she did. And she's got it. She's excited. And she finishes 3 out of 3 for the day.
And a good squat by Allison over on platform 2. She's one of our volunteers for this weekend as well. So some of these people, they're not just working, they're also competing. And that is not an easy thing to do, having done it myself. So congratulations to Allison, got that first squat out of the way. But also thank you for helping us out and making this weekend great.
Right. A lot of people have come together today to make this look good. The lights in the background. And we have Natalie here with her final squat, so 225.
And then Tansy on platform 2, another equipped lifter. We love to see it. This time her squat suit is red, but I believe it's the same brand as the previous equipped lifter. And similar style of knee wrap.
And Natalie here taking a conservative 5-kilo jump. So she's doing 225 pounds, and let's see it, Natalie. Oh,
Wow,
yep,
like a
she knew
synchronized
it.
squatting too.
She knew it. She barely got out of the hole. She knew she had that. And in platform 2, we had a red light on from the right judge from Northeastern for depth.
Yeah, and it looked like she was searching a little bit for depth at the bottom there, so unsure if that's something in her training that she's been.
And sometimes they're right on the line.
Exactly, and so with that first attempt, maybe you're like, maybe I'll just try to sink it a little deeper just to make sure I get it, and she definitely did on that one. Well, interested to see how her second and thirds go.
And Katarina here with her third squat, 231 pounds. She's got a sick leg sleeve there.
That's
from
that's
RX
actually
Powerlifting
awesome.
Club with a solid lockout, just planted to the ground. She's got this. And can she get it up? Yep, she
Nice
fights through
work.
it. Beautiful. Looked good to me. Let's see what the judges say. Okay, so she did get called on the right for depth, but 2 out of 3 lights, it's still a good lift.
That's right.
Followed by Megan with her last one, and Susan, the record setter on platform 2 with 159. And does she have it? Let's see what the judges say. So she's in the 70 to 79
Wow.
age category there. She gets it. I think she'd probably set another record.
That's right. That was such a good lift. And it's not easy to be doing this when you're in your 70s. I will
Absolutely
tell
not.
you that. This is hard enough and I'm barely 30.
And we'll see Megan here. Third squat, 253. She has fought through so much injury and so much hassle just to make it to today. She had a good shot on her first 2. I think she's had it in the hole for this one. So let's see it.
Yeah, wow.
And look at that
No
smile.
doubt.
That's a good meet photo. I love the little ribbons. I love
Yeah.
the pink. And she has gone 3 out of 3 for her squats. And Claudia here. Claudia unfortunately did not get her last one. But she still took a 2.5 jump, and let's see
And
what the
it
judges
looked
say.
good to me as a fellow referee.
It's not looking for us, but we're going to assume that she's got that. So Claudia is officially.
Oh, no. Maybe she missed a command on that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So again, the yellow light underneath the red light is the catch-all. So
Yeah.
it means, strength failure. You either just couldn't do the weight, or it can mean that you didn't get your commands. And Justine on platform 1 making it look easy with 259 pounds. But unfortunately, Claudia did not get her second squat, but she will be back for her third, so she still has a chance to get on that
Yeah,
scoreboard.
but she will need to make that squat to stay in the meet, as we say, to be able to post a total and not be disqualified. Carrie on platform 2. Look at how bright her hair looks on the live stream. That's just so awesome.
I love it. And we have Victoria on platform 1. If you remember, Victoria, unfortunately, on her last attempt, she got her squat, but she did, put it in the rack before the judges called it. So she's retaken that same weight at 275 pounds for her third.
Oh, and that was such a good grind by Carrie on platform 2. And unfortunately, all the refs agreed a little bit high, but hopefully she has enough gas in the tank to try to, take that again on her third.
And let's see Victoria on platform 1. All she's got to do is hold it. She's got to hold it. Nice. I mean, that looks good to me.
That was so fast.
She nods. She knows to get out of the bag, and she ends that with her 125 kg squat.
Okay, and here comes Rachel on platform 2, looking to take 264 pounds or 120 kilos for a spin. And I know this is going to be pretty lightweight for her. Between you and me, I mean, I follow her training on Instagram, but at the same time, I know she's got this. Her and her coach would not be gambling, on a second attempt.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we have Echo here on platform 1, 314 pounds for her final squat. She is in the Raw Open 60, so that means she is in the 24 plus category. I love her singlet. And she's gotten her first 2 squats pretty easy. She's taken some pretty big jumps, and she's taken some pretty big jumps here as well with a 15-kilo jump. So let's see it. She must have been pretty confident today. And breaking that 300-pound barrier.
Oh, no, just not quite there today.
But she still will walk away with her 127.5-kilo squat. And Maxine here, second squat. If it's anything like her opener, I think she's going to make it look easy. Taking a 7.5 kilo jump from Maxine's last squat on the right. And we're getting ready for Tamara on platform 1 at 192 pounds. So getting back to the top of that flight there. Oh, beautiful.
Looks pretty easy by Maxine on platform 2.
I don't even have anything to say. It's just...
Yeah.
And we have Tamara here. A lot of support I can hear from the crowd. Part of RX Powerlifting Club. Competing at the 82.5. Again, no wrist wraps.
No wrist wraps. Look at how long her legs are. The range of motion on that squat alone is a PR in my book. Wow.
Look at that depth from Tamara on platform 1.
Okay, yeah. So I think what the right-hand referee saw when she released her hands before she got the rack command, your hands have to remain gripping the bar until you get that, till you get the bar back in the rack. So I think that's probably what that right-hand referee saw.
But again, strength does not seem to be the issue.
No, not at all.
We have Madison, again from Northeastern, a lot of support in the crowd. In the equipped category, breaking that 300-pound barrier with 319 pounds.
As a 67.5 kilo lifter, which is about 148 pounds for those of us who don't speak kilos.
Wow,
what did Sophia just do?
Look at Sophia on platform 1. She's in the 2023 category at 100 plus.
A certified ATG squat, if I've ever seen one.
I mean, wow. And I don't think she had knee sleeves there, did she?
She did not.
Lori next up on platform 2 with a 325-pound squat from Urban Powerhouse. Here we go. All black fit. She's got the Nike Blazers on. Look at that swag. Look at that swag. And we have Danielle here from Bay Powerlifting, platform 1. Pink singlet, cool tattoo, 264 pounds.
Personality socks to fit. Yeah, I love those.
Love it. Oh, yep.
Wow,
and that's
wow.
Squat if I've ever seen one, followed by Lori. And that looks good to me. Beautiful. So again, we're just flying through this here. We have a lot of flights to get through.
Yeah, we do still have a third flight after this one, and we're only on platform 2. I'll speak to platform 2. We're about halfway through the second flight, and we have a third flight after that. For platform 1,
Ashlyn here from Boston Barbell, 330 pounds, 67.5.
Over 2 times body weight.
And here on platform 1, 281 for the opener. That is insane. Wow, and just absolutely sinks that.
Demolished.
Beautiful. Yeah, so for this session, compared to the last one, we have an additional flight. So,
Yeah.
like what we said before, we have 3 different flights to get through for both platforms 1 and 2, with about the same amount of lifters on both platforms.
Yeah, that's right. Platform 1 is already on their 3rd flight, and like I mentioned, Platform 2, they'll get there soon. But we're just, we have 65 women lifting in this session this evening,
Wow.
which is it's just awesome to see.
It's really great to see. We have Alicia here on platform 1, 292 pounds for her opener, 82.5. Let's see it.
292.
Good control on the way
I'd
down.
be interested to see what the refs see.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yep. So she did get called from both side refs on depth. And Tara here on her second squat, 330. And
It's a good
judges
lift.
say it's good. And that's the thing about depth. It's so on the line sometimes.
It
that
really is.
From our perspective, we don't even know.
Yeah, and we have the same exact viewing angle that you guys do at home. So so we're not at the same angles as the referees either, but we see what you guys see, and some of us, like, if you're a referee at home, maybe you're able to make some sort of a judgment call, but at the end of the day, whatever's on the platform, whatever they see, is kind of the rule of the land here.
And Martina is on platform 1, another athlete from Urban Powerhouse. I feel like we're seeing a lot today.
Yeah.
All strong. She's starting off with 297 pounds for her opener at the 90 class.
Wow.
And let's see what the judges say. Yep, so she's got all white lights for that
There's
one.
some tall lifters in this session.
Yeah, definitely there is. And Allison here, 352 pounds.
Is that real?
For a second squat.
Oh, no.
Man, I thought she had that. I really did.
Shout out spotters and loaders for catching that, making sure she stays safe and has an opportunity to take that again on her 3rd attempt if she wishes.
Right, and you can see spotters and loaders right after they catch, they just got to go straight back to loading plates.
That's right.
Loading a lot of very, very, very heavy plates.
That's right.
Every attempt. And Samantha here on platform 1, another 297 opener.
Jeez.
At the 100 class.
Knocking on the door of 100 pounds for your opener is
Beautiful.
a move.
Beautiful. So you'll see, again, we talked about the difference earlier, but first let's talk about Tansy from Northeastern Powerlifting.
Going for a 402-pound squat.
I love her hair. Look at that.
I do. That's so cute. The braids.
And another equipped powerlifter.
That's right.
In the 67 class. 402 pounds for her second squat. Already breaking the 400-pound barrier on her second. And let's see it.
Yeah, looking for depth a lot deeper on that one.
Wow.
And yeah, so one of the good things about that is the deeper you go, the more you're loading that suit.
Wow.
So she was able to go deep enough that and maintain her position on the way up, that suit really gave her some extra support on the way up, which is awesome.
And you'll see a lot with the equipped lifters, they'll go really, really, almost seems like too slow on the way down, but it's really important with all of that, painful equipment on you, that you maintain that shape and you maintain the tension that you have from your equipment.
You're not only spring loading your body, but you're also spring loading the suit. And
Right. And on platform 1, Abby Boise. She's from TSP, the coaching team, if you recall from earlier, with the all red A7 fit. She's a UMass Amherst student, so she's also on our team. When she has her rack height in there, as you can see, which we'll explain what that means in a second. Abby is phenomenal. I mean, she is a full-time nurse. She's a nursing student, so she does 10-hour clinicals, and she goes to lift straight after. She's that type of lifter. Yep.
Unfortunately, no lift from Susan, but that was a good, and I would take that as a gym PR, because she still stood up with the weight, and it just wasn't quite deep enough.
Right, and she still walks away.
That's right.
With a couple of really impressive records today.
Yeah.
And she'll have her chance on bench and deadlift as well.
That's right.
Diane Williams on platform 1, still getting ready for that at 315 pounds.
And Claudia coming up. She needs this squat to stay in the meet.
She took a 7.5 jump from her last one, so she gets this. She's on the board. Really rooting for her here. She sinks it. Does she have it? I think she does.
Come on. Wait. Oh.
There we go. I mean, that looked good to me.
That looked, yes. Oh.
Claudia is on the board at 97.5, 215 pounds for her squats. She did go 1 for 3, but she's on there. That's all that matters.
And that was a bold strategy, Cotton, going up on each attempt, even though she missed the previous ones. But I'm so glad it paid off for her.
And Diane here, 314. Yes, so she did get called for depth by one of the judges, but regardless, 2-1, she's still on there.
And here comes
Our
Carrie.
pink hair wonder.
Yes.
Carrie, no wrist wraps, no knee sleeves.
No problem.
Pink shoes, pink hair, pink singlet. Let's see it. Final squat, 242. And she's pushing.
And she is a grinder. Yes. Oh, we'll see what the refs have to say.
Depth. I really hope she got it.
Oh,
okay, so she
that's
did get
too
called
bad.
for depth there by all 3 refs, but she still goes successfully. I think 2 out of 3.
1 for 3.
1 for
Yeah.
3. Okay, and her final squat was at
105.
105 kilos.
So we've got Rachel on platform 2, getting ready to take her 3rd attempt squat of 281 pounds.
Team Hogan.
Team Hogan, that's right.
Hogan is a pillar of our powerlifting.
He really is.
You know him.
He's a very frequent flyer. You won't see very many of his athletes here today, and I think that's just based on timing. A lot of them did regionals, and a lot of them are doing main state championships. Shout out main state championships in March. But Rachel's here to qualify for an M1 90 kilo Masters qualifying total today.
Look at that depth.
That was amazing.
Beautiful.
Rachel is nothing if not a technician when it comes to lifting.
And Abby here, her opener squat at 341.
I remember watching her lift at New Hampshire State Championships this year. And you know what? Sometimes on the day, maybe that's how she squatted previously, or maybe that's how she squats in training. And for some refs, that is depth. We are at a state championship. We are upholding the rule book to the strictest standards. But I think she'll come back and she'll probably take the same weight again. We'll see what she puts in, and just go a little bit deeper. And sometimes you just have to adjust for the referees that are on the platform on the day, and that's okay. She has plenty of strength left. I know she's saving a lot for deadlift.
Definitely does. Maxine here, platform 2, final squat at 297. Again, she's in the junior category. So she is in that 20 to 23. I'm pretty sure she's at the lower range there. She hasn't been lifting for super long, and yet she's so strong. She's made so much progress in such little time. And let's see it. I think she's got it. Yep, made it look like an opener.
Unreal.
Just like the other 2.
Amazing mechanics. So easy.
And Boston barbell lifter here, 391 on platform 1.
For an opener.
For the opener. No disputes there. Madison, if you remember, there's 2, I think we've seen 2 so far
yes,
in
we
the
have, yeah.
Women's Equipped Open 67.5. So it's her and Tansy.
Teammates on Northeastern, if you could believe it.
Teammates. So she's got a lot of support from Northeastern there. Again, they love to get loud. And that 330 squat. She's already 2 for 2. Can she make it 3 for 3? Let's see it. And Tamara here on platform 1 with her second squat at 214. She's got to keep her hands on the bar this time. She should be good for commands.
Keep her hands on the bar, wait for her commands, and she'll be good.
Yep. Oh, okay, and she did it again.
We'll see if they saw it. Okay, good. Yeah. Whew, that was good.
And Madison getting ready.
With that slow descent.
Okay, let's see what the judges say for depth. Again, it's hard to tell from our angle. And they did call it for depth. So she will finish with her 145 kg squat. And we'll see her teammate, Tansy, with her 185 kg final squat coming soon.
I'm interested to see how this rivalry goes.
Right,
down.
I am too. I mean, that's got to be odd to compete against, your own teammates.
But and maybe they're not rivals, but I'm calling it today. It's the rivalry for the day.
Rivalry for the day, absolutely. Sophia here with her second. If you remember, she had an A to G squat on her first one. Yeah. I don't think the second one's going to be a struggle for her at all. And Ashlyn here with her final squat at 336 pounds, Boston barbell. A lot of support in the crowd. Let's see it, Ashlyn.
Excellent work on platform 1.
She's got a pretty squat.
Following it up with great work on platform 2. That was a good squat.
That was a beautiful squat. I love that stance. She was very stable from the beginning,
That's
and she
right.
walks away with a 3 out of 3 squat day. So she finishes at her 152.5 kg squat. Danielle here, platform 1 on her second squat, 281 pounds. Again, with the cool personality socks. I love the tattoos.
Yeah.
She's ready to go. And Lori taking her final squat, 336 pounds at the 67 class. So again, this is not equipped this time. This is the raw class.
A nice fight by Danielle for her second attempt there.
And Lori, urban powerhouse. I think she's got that. Let's see what the judges say. And she gets it.
Emphasis on powerhouse.
Emphasis on powerhouse. Lori the powerhouse. All right, Kumari here with a 292-pound squat. I'm pretty sure she got her first one very easily. Yep, so she did. So she got her 27.5 squat. She's taking a 5-kilo conservative jump for her second.
And we'll see how this moves. I have a feeling it's going to be just fine.
I'm not worried. And,
it's the bar. It's empty.
I mean, you have so much more range to cover.
That's so true.
And that is very impressive.
That's so true.
And Tara here with her last one, 341 on the bar. Can she push through it?
Oh,
I think she lost a little bit of balance there. But regardless, she will walk away with a, where is it?
150 kilo
150
squat.
kilo squat for the day. And Alicia here, platform 1. Allison, platform 2. We can hear the screaming from here. Raw open 75. She's doing that 352-pound squat. 350 barrier is officially broken. Here we go.
And that looked like a good squat to me by Alicia. Yes, on platform 1.
Gets called for depth on one side, but she still gets it for the 2-1. And
oh,
here
what a
fighting
grind.
for it. She knows it. And she pushes through. Beautiful work.
Yeah.
Another
2-1
depth call there on the same side.
But that's all you need. You only need two white lights. That being said, we do have a jury here, but in all of the first session that I was here today, I was on volunteering on platform 2. I didn't see anybody need to use the jury to contest any lifts, and I'm hoping that most of these lifts stand this afternoon as well.
Right, and Tiana making it look easy on platform 1. And remember, for Allison, which we saw a couple people ago, she failed that 160 squat in her second, and she retook that for her third squat and ended up getting it, and that's an amazing thing. Tansy here, going against her teammate Madison, and her final squat will be 185. She's 2 out of 2 so far, and let's see how this goes. Followed by Martinez on platform 1, 319.
Oh, that one looked good from depth.
Yup. And she pushes
through.
Beautiful work. So she finishes with that 185 squat.
Wow. That's a lot of weight. And she's happy, like bouncing off the platform.
Squat is done. Let's do other stuff now.
That's right.
Martinez here, platform 1, 319.
Ooh, got a little out of balance, but she managed to recover just fine, I think.
She pushes through. I'm excited to see what she's going to choose for that third attempt there. She's going to play conservative or keep it going. And now back to the top with Heather with her opener squat. And Samantha here on her squat 2.
Yeah, we are on flight C, or the third flight on platform 2. So this is the last flight, and it is a shorter flight, so this one will move a little quicker than the previous. A little preview for platform 2, flight C. We have the reigning 2023 Massachusetts state champion on this flight. Interested to see what kind of total she posts today and where she ends up in the placings.
And Samantha gets 3 white lights for her 319 squat.
Wow, Heather making very light work of 80 kilos on platform 2.
All right, and we have Diane here, platform 1, 325 pounds. And Kelsey Ryan opening her squat at 237. Not enough people over there to make that much noise. And Diane makes it look easy. Second squat, 325. Gets the 3 white lights, followed by Kelsey. 237 there, make it look easy.
Yeah, that was a good squat by Kelsey.
So again, if you're just tuning in, we are on flight C on platform 1. And we are also on flight C for platform 2. So we have Abby coming up, followed by another Abby. There's 2 Abbies. So it'll be Abby, Denise, And then on platform 2, we have Madeline, followed by Emily Smith, Emily Willard, and we'll keep you updated on that. But Abigail comes in. She is excited. Something I've always loved about watching Abby compete is that she just has so much fun always on the platform. Like, she comes in with
Yeah.
that fire. She's ready to go. And she takes her time, which is
That's
really
right.
important. You know, getting in that mental state of, you know, you don't want to rush into it
Yeah.
because, you know, you only get 3 attempts.
Well, and not only that, but there's hundreds of pounds on your back. You do
Absolutely.
not want to rush into that. Making sure you're doing what you need to do to stand up safely.
330, Abby, let's see it. Easy, and you
Nice.
can hear the support for her in the crowd.
Ooh, Emily putting on a little bit of a pre-lift ritual show there. I liked
love
that.
it.
That was
I love watching
exciting. I'm hyped now for Emily.
And she's got the braids in her hair. She's ready to go. That little sassy hair flip.
Yeah.
I love it. 264 pounds for her opener at 75.
That's pretty good. Wow,
And
makes
she
light
pushes
work of it.
up. Let's go. Let's see what the judges say. Yep, and I agree with them. And Abby Salomon here on 341 pounds on platform 1.
Yeah, retaking her opener that she missed on depth.
Right. So again, it's not a strength issue. I think she's got it. It's just,
Yeah, I agree.
you really have to make sure that the technique is there. And Emily here on platform 2 with her opener squat, 270 pounds. She's also in the raw junior category. Again, pretty sure she's at the lower end of that. She's like 20, 21 at max maybe. So she's a young lifter.
Oh, she definitely got. Oh no.
Oh, okay, so we did see Emily there lose her balance a bit. Sorry, not Emily, Abby there. And she doesn't get it, unfortunately, but she does have one more chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough too because I think definitely on our right side, her left side, I think she was there on depth. The other hip was maybe borderline. Without that stumble, she might have gotten that lift. So hopefully she retakes it, so she can stay in the meet.
Right, we'll be rooting for her come her final squat. But right now we have Denise on platform 1, 341 pounds, still going through the openers here on platform 2. And let's see it from Denise. Women's raw open, 100 plus. Oh, beautiful. I mean, that looks like depth to me. Can she hold it?
Wow.
And let's see it. Okay, so she did get called for depth in all 3. But again, that's just her second. She'll be back for her third. And meanwhile, we have Shakina here on platform 2, 303. So breaking that 300-pound barrier already.
For an opener.
On the openers, we're breaking the 300-pound
This is insane.
barrier.
This is like my meet PR. Like, this is crazy.
This is my dream squat right here.
This is also my dream squat.
And that looks good to me. See
Wow.
what the judges say? Okay.
Oh, no.
So again, the yellow. Remember, if you're watching, the yellow card means the catch-all. So that means commands.
Yeah.
That means failure. If you fail pretty early on in the squat, or if something like you lose your balance and your feet move,
Yep.
something like that. So I'm assuming because that looked fine to me.
I think she just missed
it was
a command, yeah.
Yeah. So again, so you get under the bar. They call you unrack it yourself. You don't need a command to do that. You have to lock out your knees, and then you can get the squat command. You have to
That's
be
right.
stable. You need your knees locked. The spotters and loaders need to be ready. So it's a lot to think about.
Yeah. And sometimes just in the moment, especially squat 1. Wow.
Platform 1, Boston barbell, 413 pounds, making it look easy, and no wrist wraps.
That's awesome. And Katie on platform 2, opening with 336. Okay. Easily.
Beautiful. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Katie there, followed by Heather and then Kelsey.
And platform 2, we have Courtney coming up, as I alluded to, reigning 2023 USA Powerlifting Massachusetts state champion, or best lifter, as they say, coming in to show us just how much work she's put in since this meet last year.
And Tamara, platform 1, she's gotten her first 2 squats. I think she'll get this one. And she's pushing through, a lot of support in the crowd, and she gets it. RX Powerlifting Club right there. No knee sleeves, no wrist wraps. She did get called for, I think, a command from the head judge there. But again, 2 out of 3 white lights means it's good.
Wow, very sturdy squat from Courtney over here on platform 2.
385 pounds.
Yeah,
Can you imagine? On the
it's
opener.
Just so good.
On the opener.
Wow. We were doing weigh-ins, and she told me her openers, and I'm just sitting there like, oh my god, like.
So much talent here today.
Shout out the Power Dog for turning Courtney into an absolute monster. I'm so excited to see how she lifts today.
And we have Sophia here on platform 1, 281 pounds. Raw Jr. for her final squat, and let's see it.
Wow, I
She's
can't
got it. She's
believe
got
that
it.
technique.
She's got it. Yep.
She just has to, she goes so deep.
She does. It's truly amazing. And she has a 3 out of 3 squat day, and she will walk away with that 127 kg squat.
You know, and some people say, they're like, you don't need to squat that deep. You don't get any extra credit. And it's true, you don't get extra credit. But
It's better to be
especially
safe.
especially with a lifter like that, where your leverages just kind of determine like how your lift is going to go, I think that, you know, if that's a comfortable way for her to squat, then she should keep doing that.
Right. It's all preference. It all comes down to preference.
That's so right.
And Danielle here, final squat of 292. Baby powerlifting. And can she get it?
Nice.
Not a question there.
And Kelsey on platform 2, taking her second attempt, 250 and change. 2 good lifts. Oh, Gino's excited over here on platform 1.
Kumar here, platform 1, final squat at 314 pounds. 314 pounds. And so she got her first 2. She's made a 10-kilo jump here, so that's about 22-pound jump from her last attempt, so she's got to be feeling good. I love that pink belt that she's got on.
Yeah.
If it's anything like her last 2, it's going to fly.
I am so shocked by the number of lifters we have here today that are not wearing knee sleeves.
Yeah, it's a high amount, actually.
My knees would explode.
And Kumar here with 314, and she gets it on platform 1, so she will walk
Very
away
nice.
with that 142 kg squat for her ending squats, going 3 out of 3.
With basically that like magical 3-plate squat, you know, that you would see in any commercial gym. It doesn't look like 3 plates here. These red plates are about 54 pounds instead of like the normal 45-pound plate. Oh, and we have Emily with her pre-lift ritual. Jeez, I love to see this. She's just getting me all sorts of hyped up with this ritual.
They're kind of synced up on both platforms.
Yeah.
We have Martinez here in platform 1 with her final squat of 325. 325. She got her first 2. She makes a very conservative jump for 147.5. Only 2.5 kilo jump.
Synchronized
Urban
squatting.
Powerhouse. Can she get it? Absolutely she can. And I don't know if she missed the command there. Okay, so she got called for depth on 2 of those 3 lights. And we'll have Emily on her second squat, 292 pounds on platform 2. And Tiana with her final squat of 330 pounds. A lot of support here for both lifters, actually.
Yeah.
And I love the short hair on Emily. She's a very, very dedicated lifter.
And the space buns. Oh my gosh, I love that.
330 for Tiana.
They both look so composed.
And Emily sinks it. Absolutely sinks it. There we go. And Tiana also sinking her squat. And let's see what the judges say. Looks good for Tiana.
We got 1 good lift on platform 1. And getting ready for 2 new lifters on each platform now.
And knowing Abby, she's going to get the crowd hyped up. She's going to make a show out of her final squat. I think she's a squat, what we call a squat specialist. It's kind of what she does. I think she has a very stable lower body and a lot of power in those quads.
That's
and
right.
you can see the spotters and loaders pushing in the rack. So athletes have 2 options. They can either have the rack out, as you can see on platform 2, so where they're kind of parallel to each other, or you can have the rack in. And a lot of lifters choose to do this just so they don't worry about hitting the rack on the way
that's
out.
right. Yeah. Especially for people who take big steps out of the rack, you know, they're more likely to hit the plates on the racks on the way out.
Right. Again. Oh, shack attack.
That's right.
Platform 2, Boston Barbell. She gets it. 325 pounds.
That's awesome. And we love Gino for always holding up these like fan-made signs for, you know, and then you guys
Always
get to
wanna
see
make
it
it feel
too.
good.
Yeah.
And Abby here, nursing student, 10-hour clinicals. This is nothing for Abby. Here we go. 336. And she's got it.
Wow, that looked good.
I really hope she gets it
I
for
know.
depth. And let's see what they say. And she
Okay,
gets it.
just snuck it in. We love that.
A lot of cheers from the audience for Abby. Abby does a really good job of staying level-headed on meet day. I've always loved that about her meet experience.
And we have Katie on platform 2 looking to take 352 pounds for a spin on her second attempt.
Good control on
so
the way
easy.
down.
It's like she's like, okay, like let's load the bar with some more weight
let's
now.
Get to the next one.
Yeah.
And Alicia here, her final squat, 336 pounds. Another one with some personality socks. I love it. She can
And
take her
there's
time here in the 82.5 class, and let's
Yeah.
see it from Alicia.
a nice slow and controlled squat. The downside is that it's almost like you're pausing at the
Beautiful.
bottom and they can really see where your depth is. And
Oh,
unfortunately,
no.
not quite there today. But, you know, she did. She'll be taking her previous attempt, I believe, was a good attempt.
Yeah, so
It's
she did. So she is 1 for
142.5.
3, but she did get
Yeah.
on the scoreboard at 142.5 for her final. She did take quite a big jump for her last one.
And Courtney, oh my God.
402 pounds. Can you believe that?
Oh my
Can you believe
God.
that?
What is she gonna go up to, Travis? What is she going up to
I-
for a third? That's insane.
And Abby here,
This is
platform
insane.
1, final squat at 341 in the raw open
Oh.
82.5. She's doing a good job of taking her time here.
She needs us to stay in the meet. Oh,
Let's
see, that
see
looks
it,
better on
Abby.
depth from my
So
perspective.
she
We'll see what the...
retook.
Yes, okay.
There we
Oh.
go. Okay, so she took 155 for her first. She took it again
Yeah.
for her second, and she has gotten it on her third, meaning
Yeah.
she is on the board. She's not bombing out of this meet. She's here to stay.
And, you know, her squats in training look just like that third attempt squat did. And, you know,
Beautiful.
it's not how she wanted to end the day, but she's has
on
a lot.
that board, and
Yeah.
that's all that matters.
And she has a lot of gas left in the tank for deadlift, too.
And Heather making 231 look easy with her final
Wow.
squat. So she will end with that 105 kg squat. She's 3 for 3 on the day. And Diane here, 341 pounds as well for her final. Competing as a 90 and another junior. So you'll see a lot of, like a big amount of juniors in this meet, kind of spilling over from last year's C Cup.
Ooh,
And let's see it, Diane. Let's see it, Diane.
Oh, wow. A little bit of a misgroove, but she was able to fight through it.
That was a beautiful
Wow.
fight. Amazing job by Diane. And Kelsey here with her final squat, 264. And I think she's got it.
Just so controlled every time. Her squats just always look so good, Kelsey's.
Yeah, not a bead of sweat on that face.
I know it. Controlled the whole way.
Samantha entering her final squat.
I wonder if she was a dancer or a gymnast.
Yeah, that reminded me of a little bit like a ballerina
Yeah.
getting ready to go. Samantha here, 341 on the bar. And Samantha has gone 2 for 2 already. She's taken a 10 kilo, aka a 22-pound jump for this one. Can she do it? And the answer is yes.
That looked great. Wow.
Beautiful work by Samantha. Followed by Madeline on platform 2, 281 pounds, no knee sleeves.
No knee sleeve, skinny belt.
Look at
Just
that.
grinding
Push
it out.
through.
Oh, not
man.
quite there on the day.
But Madeline will finish with
122.5 kilos, which is not bad. You know, she only did a 5-kilo jump from her second to her third, so she didn't lose very much ground as far as like building a total is concerned by missing that third attempt.
And Denise here, a lot of support for Denise and Emily. 352 pounds. Let's see it. And here we go, Denise. Okay, and she gets the lift. She is called for depth by the center judge, but she gets it anyways. Emily Smith, TSP, Triumph Strength and Performance, doing a conservative 5-kilo jump for her last one. And let's see it, Emily.
Good fight.
Beautiful.
Good fight.
Holding it
Interested
there.
to see what the refs say. Okay, looks good.
So Emily also goes for a 3 out of 3 day so far. Coming up on the end of both flights here, Zipporah with a 424-pound squat. And look at her. Look at the confidence.
Okay.
She's taking her time. Here we go. She's smacking the quads. A lot of support here for her. She doesn't need no wrist wraps, nothing.
That's right.
It's all about confidence going into that third squat, really digging deep, giving it everything you have. Followed by Emily here on platform 2. And let's see it. Boston barbell, 424.
Wow.
Can she do it?
Oh,
man. Okay.
Not quite there today, unfortunately.
But I think she's still on her last time. She still had a. Oh, and look at Emily.
Fighting
and Emily
through
fights
it.
through it. 308 pounds.
Yeah, and 2 to 1. 2 white lights is all you need. No free ads.
And as a reminder, that blue card, so that blue card underneath that red light that Emily just got, that is an indicator of downward motion.
Yeah.
So again, even if you're struggling with the bar, with the weight, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
You just have to make sure that you don't come down during any part of the squat.
That's right.
The bar has to keep remaining and going in an upward motion.
Yeah.
And so I guess the head ref there thought he saw some bobbling.
And I saw a little bit as well. But from the sides, it was obviously much more difficult to see, and so, they didn't see it.
Taking a quick break on platform 1 until we get to bench. So let's just focus on platform 2 with that final squat from Shakina, 336 pounds in the raw open 75. I think she didn't get her last one because of that command issue. So I'm really rooting for her on this one. Yep, so she did get her last one.
Yeah, it was the first attempt on the commands there.
152.
Oh,
and just couldn't really get out of the hole there, but she still will walk away with that 147.5 squat.
That's right. And that, you know what? Good for her for loading the bar, seeing what she had on the day. Sometimes that's what we like to see. Our second to last lifter of the squats for today is Katie, coming up on platform 2 with a 369-pound squat. If you can believe, 369 pounds for a 75-kilo lifter. That is insane.
And look at that quad smack. She's ready to go.
More than double body weight.
Katie is 2 for 2 so far, taking a 7.5 kilo jump from her first to her second, and now again taking that 7.5 kilo jump on her third. Final squat of the day from her. Let's see it, Katie. Can she do it? Can she do it? Can she do it?
Looks smooth.
And let's see what the judges say.
I think they're going to give it to her.
And
yeah, it's good. Yeah,
and it's good. Congrats to Katie, only getting called for depth on one side, so she will walk away with that 167.5 kg. And now Courtney. Courtney is going for that 187.5 kg squat, 413 pounds in the raw open 75.
5-kilo jump from a previous attempt, which I agree with. I personally don't find a lot of value in taking a jump that's less than 5 kilos on a squat or a deadlift, just because you're already putting so much effort and energy into it. If you don't have at least 5 kilos, it might be better to scratch. But she's got 5. She's going for 5. Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Yes.
413 pounds. Finished.
Oh, we love to see that.
Lights.
Oh, she's so excited. In case our excitement wasn't enough, she's so excited. The crowd went wild. That is the final squat of session 2 of 2024 USA Powerlifting Massachusetts State Championships here at the Verve Hotel in Natick, Massachusetts. We will be back in 10 short minutes. Do not go anywhere.
Yeah, we'll see you for bench. That's embarrassing. Getting started on bench. We only have one angle for you today. Sometimes we have
Yeah.
the front and the side angle. Today we only have the front angle for you, but pay attention because these are going to go very, very fast. And
Yeah.
before you know it, we're going to be in deadlifts.
That's so
It's
true.
going to be really exciting.
Yeah.
So we'll be here with you. And everything's already all set, so you can see that they added in the bench for everybody. They added that to the squat rack. And we're starting off strong here with Elise on platform 1 doing her opener at 60 pounds. So again, especially with lighter weight classes, you're going to see that the jumps here between lifters are going to be very, very narrow, especially in the rankings there.
Yeah, and especially with bench, where like you're using mostly your upper body, which are a lot of smaller muscles. You're not going to see as crazy of jumps in between lifts, but also generally as a proportion of like your body weight, you're going to see generally lower lifts, unless we've got bench specialists, which we certainly have some bench specialists here today for you.
Oh, definitely. We have some American record holders.
That's right.
And what's really important about states is that we have national referees. So
Yeah.
in order to set a national record, you need 3 national judges there. So there's state judges and then there's national judges.
That's right.
And they each have their own qualifications. And so we have that jury. We have our 3 national judges and our state judges as well, ready to make to see some records being broken. But the bench is actually the hardest as a referee and as a viewer. You'll see as well to kind of keep track of what to look out for
That's
and
so
what
right.
not to look out for. So we'll do our best to help you out with that.
That's right. Yeah. So just to start off, we've got 3 commands on the bench press. We have a
3 separate
at
commands.
3, which is the hardest for the lifter, but it's also hard for the reps as well. We've got a start command, we have a press command, and we have a rack command. The start command will happen once the lifter has assumed their position on the bench, their butt's down, their feet are on the floor,
And
their
they've already
shoulders are on the
unracked
bench,
it.
and they've unracked the bar. When their elbows are locked, that's when they'll get that start command. So you'll see both of these lifters here doing whatever it is that they need to do to get their setup just right so they're able to build the right amount of tension.
And you'll also see the spotters and loaders there. Everybody gets the option to have a lift off. So have somebody help you unrack the bar. Some lifters choose to have one, some don't. But if you're wondering why you'll see somebody running in and out there, that will be why. So once you get to that press command, what happens next?
So you get the start, you bring the bar down to your chest. You have to have the bar motionless on your chest in order to get that press command. We don't need to pause it for any given length of time, but the bar needs to stop moving, stop bobbling, stop wobbling around. Then you'll get your press command. So the faster you're able to make the bar motionless, the faster press command you get. Once you get your press command, you push, as the command says, you press the bar back up until you're back at your starting position where your elbows are locked. Hopefully that whole time your feet stayed in the same place. Hopefully your butt stayed in the same place. Hopefully your shoulders stayed in the same place. If all of those things are true, 3 white lights. So you'll see here, Rowan on platform 1 did, in my opinion, an excellent job adhering to all of those commands, and the other referees that are actually on the platform agree. We've got Claire here on platform 2, looking to take 126, which I'm going to call a sandbag opener, but that's okay. We want our openers to get us set up to post a total, to get on the board, as they say. So 3 white lights from Claire. I hope she really loads it up because I've seen her do a lot more in the gym. And while bench may be some people's kryptonite, it doesn't have to be on meet day. So I'd like to see, Claire load it up.
And we'll keep you updated also with the different reasonings for why somebody may or may not get a lift. So again, for the referees, they have a lot to keep track of.
That's right.
For one, your butt cannot come off the bench.
Right.
You can use leg drive. You can have your butt maybe flex and move around, but you cannot have that lift off from the bench.
Yeah.
Another thing is, at both the start and rack command, your elbows must be locked out.
That's right.
Another thing. Downward movement still applies, right? So
That's right.
Bar must continue going up. Can't go down at any point in time, otherwise it doesn't count.
Yep.
Even if you're struggling, it just won't count. And then another thing that we don't get to see from our angle here, unfortunately, but feet also must be planted. So the 3 points of contact there is your feet must be on the ground, your butt has to be on the bench, and your back should be also on the bench. It used to be a rule that your head also had to stay on there for the whole time, but recently they've changed it so your head doesn't necessarily need to be in full contact with the bench. But I mean, that's just a lot of things for our refs to
really
keep track
is.
of.
especially the side referees, and they have the best view of a lot of the things that you just mentioned. The chief referee has a good view of, obviously that touch on the chest. They have a good view of the elbows. They also have a good view of up and down movement, and a good view of like the lifter's hand placement on the bar. But they don't have a good view of like their butt. They don't necessarily have a good view of the feet. So that's what the side referees are there to get that other point of view.
And this is what I'm so excited for. Angela with her opener bench, 52 kg. Keep in mind, that is 114 pounds. Angela is shorter than me, and I'm short. She's like 4'10", okay? She is tiny, and she's doing 187 pounds for her opener. Bench is her thing, okay? She has some bench records. Her most recent competition was Raw Nationals, okay? And she has a DOTS of 428, which is a national ranking there. And so, I mean, bench is just, I mean, it's just so impressive to watch. That's almost twice her body weight already. And
Oh wow!
just on the opener.
Look at her arch. That's so nice and high. She's able to use that arch to limit the amount of range of motion that the bar has to go through, and that's one of her biggest advantages, I think, on the bench press.
And so we'll keep you updated with any records and what that looks like. I think she is looking to break a bench record today. So we'll explain what that is when it comes to it. But I mean, 187 on her first one. I mean,
That's
like,
insane.
come
That's
on,
insane.
come on. Elise here, second attempt, 666 pounds. She's taking a 6-pound jump from her last attempt, and Sabra
taking 187 as well for her first attempt. And now you can see she has a little bit more of a narrow grip, and her back is a lot flatter. But she still made that bench press look easy, like a first attempt should.
I mean, beautiful. You'll also see that when you see women's raw guest, can you explain what that means?
Yeah, so this is the Massachusetts State Championships. So if you live in New Hampshire, like Kaylee does here, lifting out of Lift for Your Dive barbell in Dover, New Hampshire. She lives in New Hampshire. She's not a Massachusetts resident, but she wanted to lift this meet to showcase everything she has, and the timing, obviously works out. So that's why she's a guest lifter. So she can still post a total. She can still hit meet PRs. Unfortunately, she cannot place in the overall ranking for the meet.
Right. But obviously, that's not like you're just kicked out.
Yeah, no, you can still
allowed
lift.
to compete. You can still PR, still do your thing. But if you're signed up for a certain weight class,
Yeah.
And that's usually what you'll see in higher level meets.
That's right.
So some local meets, they'll just like, oh, it's totally fine. Let's just move you into this weight class and let's do there. But you'll see with states and regionals and nationals, if you don't reach that weight class, or if you're in, you weigh in something else, then they'll put you into that guest category.
That's right. Yeah.
And Tommy Lee there, 115 pounds for her second, and it flew. So we're going to go through these pretty quick. We're already on the second benches.
That's right.
As you can see, again, so how many flights do we have for both? We have 3 flights.
3. Yeah.
For both Platform 1, Platform 2. The good news is the loading will take a lot less time because of those minimal differences.
That's right.
In the weight jump. So you're not loading on like 3 plates like you normally would for like squat or something.
That's right,
So
yeah.
we'll see these go up pretty fast.
Yeah, and so Kimberly's bench press you just saw, that looked like the pause was really fast, like the press was really fast. I thought she might have skipped the rack command, but she did a really good job of bringing the bar down, completely motionless on her chest, like so fast that she got the fastest press command I have ever seen.
Yeah, right, absolutely. And you can see also here with bench, obviously a lot less spotters, right? So instead of having 3 or more spotters, if you're breaking the 500-pound barrier, you're going to see just 2.
That's right.
And the third guy in the middle, again, is the lift-off guy, right?
Yeah.
So he's not even spotting or anything like that.
That's
so
right.
Just 2 people, which is another reason why it's so easy to just fly through these flights.
But tune in tomorrow for the men's day, I'll say, of Massachusetts State Championships, where we may see some benches approach that 500-pound barrier, and I'm very excited for that. I really hope so. I obviously haven't done any scouting on this, but I imagine there's going to be at least one person that gets as close as they possibly can to 500, and I'm excited to see it.
And Saki here from Odyssey Barbell Club. 137 pounds for her second, again competing in the guest category, and Rachel Kelly on Platform 1, 143 pounds in the 56.
Oh, see, Rachel, that was a good
And
press by her, but I think she jumped the press command, and then obviously the strength wasn't quite there to finish out the lift.
right, it's tough on that initial part to just get it off your
Yeah.
chest. You know, it's very defeating if you don't see any progress.
That's right. And sometimes, like this has happened to me in training. I'll bring the bar down to my chest, and if I don't pause it long enough, there's something in my brain that's like, "Oops, you didn't pause it long enough," and then it's just a fight pressing it up, and it's just
Right.
because you're not, greasing the same groove that you're used to greasing, so to speak.
Absolutely.
But Saki 3 white lights on platform 2. Again, she's from Odyssey Barbell Club, which, as you guys can see, is one of our sponsors for this event. Thank you, Odyssey Barbell
They
Club.
hold a lot of meets.
That's
They're
right.
very involved.
That's so right.
And Rowan here, 143. And wow, makes it look easy. Rowan has had spectacular progress
Yeah.
from when I've last seen her at Coliseum. So she competed at Coliseum in about October.
Like a month ago.
No, not month
Oh,
ago.
okay,
This was
okay.
the last year.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah, no, that would be crazy. And she's just worked so hard over the past year studying and going through her prep. So I'm very proud to see her here today. And we have Alexis here, bench 2, 154 pounds.
And then Brenna on platform 2 from Stand Strong Sports Performance, coached by none other than Shelby Downing. Looking to take 148 for her second attempt. So she's explaining how she would like this center kind of spotter to give her that handoff. And that's something that's very important because just like squat, just like, as you can see with these bench techniques, everybody has a different way of benching.
Right.
And so everybody's setting up in a different way, and they need to tell these spotters specifically how much weight should they be lifting when they help them lift off the bar, how far out of the rack should they pull the bar out, all that stuff. So Brenna did a good job of explaining that. It looks like she got a really good handoff because this looks like a pretty good press from her.
And I just want to highlight on platform 1, Angela coming up here. I have her USAPL powerlifting record set up here. She's doing 198 pounds. Just for context, she set the 48 kg collegiate national record at 192 pounds.
Wow.
And she last competed in September.
Wow.
So it is now,
Wow.
that's 2 months. So she's only prepped 2 months from this. She's jumping a weight class, prepping
Yeah.
2 months. She's at 198. I'm not aware of what the current record is right now for this weight class, but I think it might be somewhere in 203, 204 range. And so I think she has a good chance of beating that today. And so we'll see her break her own 48 kg record that she set at Collegiate
right.
Nationals of 192.5. So this is 198. This is basically twice her body weight.
Yeah, just goes to show all of you guys who are newer to powerlifting, who are thinking, I'm just going to cut weight to be smaller. It does not always pay to cut weight. Look at how much, weight she's moving at the weight class
and look
above.
How calm she
right,
walks
she's
off
so
after
calm.
just casually benching
Yeah.
200 pounds.
Sometimes it pays to eat, ladies and gentlemen,
It
and
does.
today it's paying to eat.
It does. So again, Angela last competed on the 5th of September
Jeez.
of this year.
Jeez.
So she did Raw Nationals, not just any meet. She did Raw Nationals, which is the highest level
in
of
Salt Lake City,
nationals.
Utah.
Yep, in Salt Lake City, Utah, and she is here today debuting at 52. I mean, how insane is that?
So she's definitely looking to post a national qualifying total in the 52 kilo class, I'm assuming.
Absolutely. And Elise here with 71 pounds for her final bench, UMass Powerlifting, my home team. I'm rooting for her. Let's see it, Elise.
Are you UMass Amherst or UMass Lowell?
Amherst. That's important.
That's where my
section.
sister went to school too, yeah. Yep.
And Elise gets it for her third one. Good job, Elise. And Sabra as well, getting her second one at 198 pounds.
So
Tommy
far, we're looking good. I'm not gonna say anything about whether or not people have missed or not missed because I don't want to enact a commentator's curse here. But we're looking very good on platform 2 as far as bench success rate, and hoping to keep that strong with Kaylee here. She is a capital B, big bencher, and I'm excited to see what she puts up for her third attempt today. I was speaking with her in between the break about her squat. She was just 2.5 kilos shy of her personal best on squat.
Wow, and she so could have done it.
I know, and I gave her a hard time, and she's like, "Listen, I'm saving it for bench and deadlift." So
here we go, Tommy.
Let's go.
126. Oh, and it just doesn't get off that chest. Making a great effort there. Blueprint strength for Tommy Lee. And Tommy Lee will walk away with a 52.5 kg for her final bench.
They're already on third attempts on platform one. That's insane. They're
So
they're
again, we're
moving
flying
along.
through these. We're flying through these. And Rachel here, final one, 143. So you can see what I mean when I say that, like, squat is kind of the hardest to get there. There's
That's
just
right.
a lot of weight and a
Yeah.
lot of things that are changing. I feel like bench is a lot easier to keep track of.
That's right.
And Kimberly,
Kimberly
88
really
pounds.
grinding out this
Come on,
40
Kimberly.
kilo bench.
Ah.
Not quite there on the day. She'll walk away with 37.5 kilos towards her total, bringing her, her subtotal up to 97.5 kilos.
Yep, and she is 5 out of 6 on the day.
Not
and
too shabby.
Rachel Kelly, unfortunately, does not get her last attempt. But she will end with her first attempt of 62.5 kilos. So she go at 3 out of 3 on squats. Unfortunately, only 1 out of 3 on bench, but she's still on that board. She's still in it, and she's currently leading the women's raw open at 182.5 kilos.
All right. This from Claire is more of what I was expecting. 143 pounds for her third attempt bench, a 5 kilo jump from second to third. I'm expecting this to move well.
And platform 1,
Come
same
on.
weight, 65 kg.
Oop.
She's gotten all of her bench attempts so far. And let's see it. 143, can she do it?
Oh,
And it
not
just kind of
quite
floats
there.
But she will still walk away with her 62.5. So again, we're seeing a lot smaller jumps,
That's right.
obviously, than we're seeing with squats, just because, especially in the lighter weight classes,
Yeah.
2.5 kg or 2.5 pounds can make all of the difference.
That's so true. And in a powerlifting meet, unless you're setting an American record or an international record, the lowest increment but from attempt to attempt that you can make is 2.5 kilos, which is about 5 pounds. And that's a pretty big jump proportionally if we're talking about 130, 140 pounds. Like the percent, 5 pounds is a pretty big percent of that, and sometimes it can just be a little bit too much, as you're seeing for some of these lifters here. But that shouldn't stop them from trying.
Especially shouldn't stop them from rowing. 154
Yeah.
pounds.
Wow,
And look at that. Yup.
That's so
she finishes,
exciting.
So she's perfect, 6 for 6 on the day.
oh, that must be such a good feeling going into deadlift, knowing that you've had only success so far on the day.
Now it's time to have fun.
That's right. That's
Fun
right.
deadlifts. All right, and now we have Saki here, final bench as well, 148.
And you can see she's kind of adopting that very internally rotated grip, which can definitely
Right.
help some of these really, really wide grip benchers. Yeah, reduce the range of motion and do stuff like that. That was awesome.
And she gets it. Looks good. 159 pounds for Alexis's final bench from Nori in the 56 class. And so Alexis is on pace here to place second in the 56 raw open class.
Oh, that's so exciting.
That is exciting. We're seeing a real battle between Rachel Alexis and our final lifter there.
Meanwhile, on platform 2, we have Brenna coming up to take 70 kilos, 154 pounds. If you're in a powerlifting gym, this is fondly known as one red plate. Obviously, you don't see one red plate here on the platform today. That's because the collars that are on the end of the platform, they're not like the plastic ones you have in your gym. They are 2.5 kilos each.
And I just want to highlight platform 1, Angela going for
209 pounds.
And 9 pounds. It's an American record. That's why you see Gino right there. He's getting the crowd hyped
my
up,
God.
as she deserves. 209 pounds. She's weighed in at this meet at 48 kilos, which is about 105.6, if I'm not mistaken.
Something like that. Yeah.
So this is essentially twice her body weight. She has never done this before. Her previous record is at 105 kilos. Sorry, not 105 kilos. It's at 87.5 kilos.
Wow, that was such a good soft touch
And
on the
there
chest.
we go. And she gets it. We have a new American record. Angela. There we go. At her 52 debut. This is her first meet as a 52,
Wow.
coming off 2 months away from her competing and placing third at Raw Nationals, which again, that's a very, very big
Yeah.
deal. That means she's top 3 in the nation. She went to go hug her boyfriend there, Jason, who also works for Blueprint. So they work together on that, and I'm sure she is super happy on the day.
Yeah.
She's gone 3 for 3 for squats, 3 for 3 for that bench. Set an American record. I mean, that's already a good day so far.
And Judy hitting 181 on bench, 3 white lights. Some of you guys may be wondering, prior to Judy, Brenna's attempt, you didn't see her come out to the platform, but you saw those 3 red lights come up on the screen. Some lifters elect, if they don't have very much weight left on the day, to just kind of time out their attempt. So they'll put in a weight just to make sure they give all the lifters in the flight enough rest time between attempts. They'll put in a weight, but they will not come out on the platform to lift it. So that's what just happened there.
Right. The only time they're allowed to come on the platform is when bar is loaded. It's called by the head ref, the front ref.
That's
there.
right.
And they're having Sabra tell the liftoff person from UMass Powerlifting how she wants that liftoff. And she's getting ready. 203 pounds. And while Natalie on platform 1 starts at 115 pounds for her opener. Let's see it, Sabra. Can she do it? 203.
With a very narrow
I think she's got
grip.
it. I think
Big
she's got
range
it.
of motion. That's a lot of work there from
And
Sabra.
there she goes. And
Very
Gino
nice.
there. She has also set another record.
Wow, that's so exciting. She is in the Masters 2 category. She's 59 today. So she just set a
We'll check on that record.
67.5 kilo M2 record today, if I'm hopefully I'm quoting that
Beautiful.
correctly. But
Yep.
she is a guest lifter, which means she lives out of the state of Massachusetts, and so that's why I'm educated guess
Right.
that's what that record
Right.
is.
So anytime you see Gino hop on the screen, just
That's right.
know that it's a big deal.
That's right.
And that everybody in the crowd is very hyped up to see that lift.
All right, here comes Kaylee,
220.
looking to get redemption on 220 pounds.
Two-plater right here. Women's Raw guest Kaylee from Live Free or Die. And Katarina here with her opener of 121. Let's see it. Kaylee.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh!
Oh, and
just
that
wobbling off the
hesitation
chest.
there.
Oh. That was a good effort for her. I hope she comes to the gym next week and smashes that.
Kaylee will finish with her 95 kg bench. It's still an amazing thing. She should
Yeah,
be super proud.
she should.
She's gone 5 on 6 for the day. And so she will be ready for those deadlifts. And Kaylee is an amazing
I know.
deadlifter, so I'm excited
Yes.
to see that. And let's see Victoria here, 121 on platform 1 for her opener. So again, we're going through these flights very fast.
That's
I
right.
think we are on the second flight for platform 2. Oh, but first we have Susan.
Susan, who, if you guys remember, she set a Masters 4 a Masters 4 squat record in the squats earlier today. I'm interested to see if she's approaching any of those records for bench.
I think she is. If Gino's on there, that means she is. And remember, she's in the 70 to 79 age category and still hitting an 88-pound bench for her opener. Let's see it.
Nutty.
And let's see it, Susan.
Wow.
Beautiful. And let's see what the judges say.
Well done.
Yup, and let her stand on that bench. Or not,
Let's go.
but she deserves it.
Give it up for
Oh,
Susan, ladies and
beautiful.
gents. So you'll see the spotters and loaders moving blocks, these little, small wooden blocks away from the platform. Lifters can elect to have those to put their feet on if they're not tall enough for their feet to
I've
reach
had
the
to
floor.
use those before. I've
Yeah,
had to use
they're
those.
definitely a variable. Some lifters like them, some lifters don't, but it is available to the lifter.
And Megan finishes her opener at 121 and making it look easy. I mean, I am so happy for Megan today. She, out of anyone, has worked so hard to overcome her injuries over prep and to see how good of a meet she's doing. I mean, she just really deserves it.
And that ultra close grip bench from Claudia, and she's excited. That must be a personal record for her. That's exciting.
And Carrie here.
Another really close grip bencher of memory serves from previous meets where I've seen Carrie bench. Excited to see how this goes for her.
Right, if you remember, Carrie finished with a 105 kg squat. So she got her 1 out of 3 squat. I also went up to her in the break and told her I liked her hair, which she responded with, "I love your hair."
Aww.
So we had a good moment. But I'm looking forward to seeing how bench
Yeah,
goes
look how
for
close
Carrie.
her fingers, the inside
a
of her
very
hand is
narrow grip.
basically right up to the edge of the knurling.
That takes a lot of tricep
Yeah,
strength as well.
she
and
can
Justine,
grind.
with 132 pounds on platform 1, she finishes her opener.
Oh, no.
And Carrie just kind of bobbles there for a bit. And remember, if it goes down,
Yep.
even if it's just for a second, half a second, unfortunately it doesn't count. But we know she'll be back for her next
Yeah,
one.
certainly.
And Echo here, 148 pounds for her opener at 60.
And did she have the SBD US? Yeah, the summer USA singlet.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
she's got
love
the
that.
full singlet.
I love that.
So she's elected here not to have a lift off, which again, lifters are free to choose if they want to.
And I prefer.
148.
I prefer no liftoff.
Really?
Yeah, it just leaves all of the variables up to my control.
Right, and it's an important job, you know.
Yeah.
If you do it too fast or too slow and not according to that lifter's preferences, you have a chance of, you know,
Messing
messing
up.
up that
Yeah.
meet for them, and that's a lot of pressure on the spotters and loaders.
Yeah.
And Ashlyn here, 154 pounds, 67, moved how an opener should.
That's right.
Moved how an
I
opener
moved
should.
really well.
And Zebo here, second bench, 126. She's also coached by Triumph Strength and Performance. If you recall, we see Megan from Triumph Strength. We've seen a lot of different lifters.
A lot of
from Triumph
TSP
Strength.
people here today.
Yes, a lot of them.
Here comes Rachel, going to take 159. I saw her do well. I want to say over 175 in training. I might be misspeaking. People don't come for me. Chat don't come for me. But I think this 160 is going to move really well because her benches in training have been moving well. And again, you know, she's looking for that national qualifying total in the M1 class. Yep,
And
good lift
Zebo
for her.
here, platform 1 in her second bench. She gets it. You can see her coach there, TSB Chris, off to the side there, her
And
coach.
he's competing tomorrow.
Yes. So it's you know, so many of the volunteers here
Yeah.
are either close to competing or competing themselves tomorrow. And so it takes a lot of mental and physical strength
It
to
does.
handle a lifter or coach a lifter during a meet. So doing that and then competing on your own
That's so
accord,
true.
is a lot for people. And we have Victoria here, 126 for her second bench, and Maxine with 165 for her first attempt.
Yeesh. So one thing I did want to bring up, we keep talking about, you know, nationals and qualifying totals and like what does that all mean? And this year, going into 2025, you know, because we're almost at the end of 2024, so looking forward into 2025, what does it mean to have a national qualifying total and how do you get one?
Yeah, so I think starting in 2025, they're enacting a rule in that if you want to qualify for nationals, you will have to do it at a state or above level meet. So
That's right.
before, it's usually just, you know, states, not too many people did states. There was still a lot of people, but definitely not as much as this year. And part of the reason why you're seeing that is because, again, they're trying to streamline the states to regionals to nationals pipeline. So if
Yeah.
you want to qualify for a nationals meet, they're now requiring that you do it at a states, regionals, or nationals. For example, I competed at the last collegiate nationals, and I got my qualification for the next year there as well. So that also counts. And so that's why the states is such a big deal for a lot of people, because for a lot of them, I mean, training periods are at least 4 months. Registration starts very early for nationals. So for a lot of people, this is their only chance to qualify and get a chance at that higher level. So there's collegiate nationals, remember, there is junior nationals, and there is raw nationals.
Yeah.
So there's 3 different ones. There's also equipped nationals, which we call mega nationals. So there's a lot of different nationals, which all have their own qualifying totals.
That's right.
The ones for collegiate nationals are not as high as ones for raw nationals, for example. But regardless, that season is coming up.
That's so true. Yeah, and these QTs are based on they're based on the population of lifter, so based on how many people in your weight class and what they typically total, so that we can have a representative top percentage, I'll say, of each weight class at nationals.
Right.
That's a multi-day meet.
In the past couple of years as well, there's been a lot of increases also for the qualifying totals. Because there's just so many more people entering the sport.
Yeah, the sport keeps getting better year after year. People keep getting stronger somehow, you know.
And to keep up with the amount of people who are joining. And again, remember, all of these meets are being run not by people who are necessarily being paid for this, but by volunteers.
That's right.
Refs are volunteers. We are volunteers.
That's right.
So in order to keep up with the amount of volunteers versus the amount of new people who are joining the sport, they have been increasing those totals.
Yeah, which it just makes it more competitive and more exciting. You get to see more and more elite totals at these national level meets.
And Katarina, 132 pounds, platform 1 for her second bench, flying through flight B.
And Madison, remember, she was competing equipped in the open 67.5 kilo division. You can see her she's wearing like a long sleeve shirt. That is called a bench shirt. And what that does is it, again, just like the squat suit does, as the bar gets closer and closer to your chest, it helps load the shirt in your body like a spring. And then it helps you in that bottom position of the bench press, which is typically the most difficult position for most people in the
Right.
bench, is right off the
Right.
chest. You can see, just like squat, controlled, controlled, controlled on the way down, and it springs up.
Wow.
And we'll see what the reps have to say.
Beautiful.
Looks good to me, and yeah, they agree.
And it is really tough to keep your position in that slingshot shirt.
It does.
Although you get a lot
Yeah.
of strength coming up your chest, it's very, very tight. It's
Yeah.
very painful, I'm pretty sure. I've never tried
Yeah.
it myself. But equipped is nothing to joke about. I mean,
And it's very different from a raw bench.
absolutely
Very different.
It's two completely different techniques. And as you can see, we're going very, very fast through these flights. So in case you're wondering, on platform 1, we are still in flight B, and on platform 2, we are also on flight B. And you can check out the roster at liftingcast.com. And if you click on the meet today, so the Massachusetts State Champs, and you click on roster on the side tab, you can see which lifter that you're looking for and which flight that they're in, which we'll keep you updated on.
Especially going into deadlifts, lifting cast is going to be the place to be to see
Right.
how these standings shake out for each weight class.
Right. It'll also tell you whether your lifter, it'll be a green box if they got in, if it's
Yeah.
a red box if they didn't. So there's a lot of different things you can track on there.
You see Tansy on platform 2, our other equipped 67.5 lifter. Nice 303-pound bench
pounds.
press.
Oh my gosh.
Just for an opener.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to see what she
Just
does on that third one.
Finessed 300 pounds like it was the bar.
Beautiful, beautiful. And Susan, our record breaker in the Masters level at 99 pounds for her second one. You can see them putting the blocks down for her so she can reach the ground. And Zebo here with her final bench at 132. Again, Zebo has a lot of supporters in the crowd, just like Susan. And Gino here is hyping her up, which she seems to be complaining, and she seems to be arguing with him for. I love that she's having fun. I just love that singlet that she's wearing.
know.
And let's see Zebo here on platform 1. And can she do it? And can she do it? Looks good to me. Let's see what they say. Okay, good. So the front judge did call that
Yeah.
up and down motion.
Yep. I think they're playing Pink Pony Club up there on the platform right now. So
Love it.
if you're not here, you should be at the Verve in the Natick, Massachusetts. The music is good, the lifting is good. But that's okay if you want to stay home and watch the live stream. We've got you covered here.
And Susan here,
killing it.
I mean, every single attempt, it's everybody's on their feet supporting her, and that just goes to show how supportive this community really is.
Exactly. You know, that's one of the great things about powerlifting is we're all here to support each other regardless of
Even on competition days.
Even on competition days, even with your head-to-head competition, even if you've never met the person before.
You'll see people talking to each other in the back
yeah.
room. Obviously everybody wants to do well, everybody wants to win, but there's also a sense of everybody acknowledging how much work each person has put in for the same day.
So
and
true.
Victoria, 132. Looks good to me.
And Claudia's looked good as well.
And Victoria does get a up-down call from that head ref there. Still gets it.
So for bench, some of these infraction calls, up, down is that red light with the blue color card beneath. That could also be some lifters, you may see their elbows not be locked on either the start or the finish of the lift. You could get a blue card for that. The only time you get a red card on bench is if you fail to bring the bar down to your chest, or if you bring it so far down to your chest that it like touches your belt. If you'll see some lifters wear a belt on bench press, not everybody does. But if the bar comes down to your belt, that would be a red light, and then everything else is a yellow card.
And Megan getting her third bench. And she's having a perfect day so far. She will finish with that 6 for 6. So all of her attempts on squat, all of her attempts on bench she's gotten. And Carrie, unfortunately, did not get that last one, and it was given for a yellow card. Remember, yellow is the catch-all card.
Exactly.
And on bench, specifically, that means a lot of different things.
It means
so
a lot
of
things.
It could be the butt coming up. It could be the feet moving. It could be not following the commands. That's usually the most common one because there's so many different ones on bench.
In this case, it was just, it seemed to be a strength issue. And I really hope she can come back and take that weight again and make that, because she'll need her third bench to stay in the meet.
And Natalie here, 132 pounds. Again, remember, Natalie competed in Ladies of Iron last May. I'm pretty sure this is her first meet since. So she's been training a long time for this. She just recently graduated from UMass Amherst and was on our team. 132 pounds, and let's see how it goes.
What a nice arch she has too, but long arms.
She has beautiful form. And let's see it. I think she's got that.
I think so too.
And she gets it. So
Good.
again, one call for the yellow card, which is what we call the catch-all.
I'm imagining you can't see it from this angle. I couldn't see
Could be for
I
so
couldn't
many
see
different
any
reasons.
infraction, so it was either her right butt cheek popped up a little bit or maybe her right foot moved.
Foot moved, something.
But
Could be
that's the
anything.
only thing that from my angle that it could have been, because I didn't see anything from this angle.
And Katarina here, final bench 143, and Rachel with her second bench at 170 pounds.
Yeah, and this is well within Rachel's wheelhouse. I know, they're pacing themselves towards that end goal that they have in sight.
She's got Hogan on her team.
That's right. Oh, and that just looked so
Beautiful.
easy.
Beautiful.
Load it up, Rachel. I know we don't want to take any risks here with the qualifying total, but man, that just looked too easy.
And you'll see here with the, and unfortunately Katarina did not get that off her chest, but something really important in order to get that second command, the press command. So remember, there's the start command. Before they even start benching, your elbows need to be locked out, your butt needs to be on the bench. You put it down to your chest, you get a separate command, so now you have press, which allows you to go back up, and then the rack command. So again, 3 different commands. And what's really important in terms of getting that second command is that the bar stops moving at your chest. So you can't just throw it down and have it moving around before you get that second command. You need to be motionless, and so that means control is key.
Yeah.
And look at
that. So Maxine did a great job making the bar motionless down on her chest.
Beautiful example right there already. 176. Again, she just turned 20.
Jeez.
She just turned 20.
That's crazy.
And she's benching that much. And
Good
Justine,
for her. Good for Justine.
154 pounds. She will walk away with that.
And here comes Allison on platform 2, making a 5-kilo jump to 176 pounds.
She's currently in the lead right now in the Women's Raw Open 75. And Echo here with her third bench. Yep, Allison making it look easy. Beautiful. She walks off like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And we can see Gino's on the platform, which means, here we go, 170 pounds for Echo in the Women's Raw Open 60. So she took a 5-kilo jump there, which is actually a lot on bench. Again, 10 pounds difference can make a huge, huge impact.
You'll see a lot of 5-kilo jumps on first to second, but not from second to third. And unfortunately, it was just a little bit too much for her on the day.
She did not get it today, but she still walks away with that 72.5 kilo. And Tara.
Wow, that was awesome by Tara. Just the way you could kind of just see, like, her press was just like hydraulic. The way it came off of her chest, it just came right up.
That's why the tension is so important.
Yeah.
And Tamara here on her first bench at 126 pounds, again from RX Powerlifting Club.
If you guys are following along on Lifting Cast, you'll see a lot of 75 and 80 kilo bench presses on platform 2. And, like we talked about earlier.
This is the first time I've seen Tamara wear the wrist wraps. If you recall, she didn't wear it on squat. She didn't wear knee sleeves either. And that looked good to me. Again, remember, Tamara went 3 for 3 on her squats. And Madison, we can hear the crowd from here. Those Northeastern powerlifters that love to support each other. And we'll see Madison do her second at 225 pounds in the equipped. Remember, this is a different category than raw. And she's going against her teammate here, Tansy.
I think this will move better than her first attempt. And why I say that, the first attempt when I watched it, it looked like it was a little bit hard for her to get the bar down to the chest. And that's pretty common in equipped lifting. If there's not enough weight on the bar, you're like fighting against your shirt to get the bar down to your chest. So I think that this will move better than her first, at least on the eccentric or the downward portion of the bench press, getting down to the chest. I think this will be better.
Right. And you know what? It must be hard getting out of that squat suit and the knee wraps and then having to get into all of this gear for her bench. And having to stay, level-headed.
Yeah, so you'll see Madison here wearing a belt for bench, and that's common for a lot of people. It helps them maintain tension throughout their upper body. Yeah, and I agree. That did move better than than her first attempt.
I think she's got it now. I think
Yeah.
she's back at it. Alicia, unfortunately, I don't think she made it onto the platform
Yeah.
for her first one. Hopefully, we'll see her back for the second.
Yeah.
That tends to happen. Remember, lifters only get 1 minute after the head ref calls bar is loaded to get on that platform and get their first command. So
That's right.
Lifters sometimes choose to purposely not go on the platform if they don't want to take that attempt, or a lot of the time it's just so much going on in that back room, so much chaos. Sometimes they don't hear it, sometimes they're not there in time.
Yeah.
It could be a variety of different reasons, but it doesn't mean that they can't compete. It just means that they'll be back.
And then Tansy taking a 7.5 kilo jump, which is like about 18 pounds.
Wow.
She went from 303 to 319. So, I mean, 17 pounds-ish.
Wow.
All right.
She already has a total of 322.5 kilos so far. I mean, let's look at this for a second. Northeastern, here we go. Tansy.
Oh, a little bit shaky
I think
on
she's
the
got it. I think she's got it.
Nice. We'll see what the side referees have to say on that one because we can't see the butt. And
There
it was
you
good.
go.
It was good. That was a grind. That was an effortful press, but it was good.
And big noise for her in the crowd. So Martinez here, first bench, 132 in the raw open 90. Again, urban powerhouse lifter. I think we've seen a couple here today. And let's see it. She's got a lot of range of motion, and strength is not the issue. Strength is not an issue for Martinez
Wow,
today.
fast commands for her. All right, here comes Susan taking her third attempt bench press, just over 100 pounds, which I bet feels really good. You know, if I was 76 years old, I would be ecstatic
I hope
to
to
still
bench
be
this much
benching.
when
To
I'm
still
at
be
that age.
benching.
I mean, look at that. And Gino's right there with her.
Yeah, he
Giving
is.
her that support. And let's see it, Susan.
Oh.
Oh, can she push through it? Can she push through it? She's doing it.
We'll see
I think
what
she's
the
got
refs
that.
say.
I think she's got that.
She might have jumped up. Yeah.
So she does
She
get
had
it. So
some,
she did get a downward call.
and that was because that bobbling right off the chest with the press command.
But regardless, she sets
yeah.
that record. And Gino loves to make them all stand on the bench. And look at that.
Look at her,
Everyone is
and
cheering.
oh, look at her. She's so happy.
And we'll see her back for
deadlift.
deadlifts. So Claudia here, third bench.
She's doing well, Ben. She had a little bit of a rough start on squat, missing her first 2 attempts, but she's doing well on bench, and I'm excited to see how 115 pounds moves for her now that she's got a little bit of momentum on her.
And Tiana, 143 for her opener. And beautiful. She had great control there.
And that looked like a great bench by Claudia.
And so just to clear up any confusion, on platform 1, we are on flight C.
Yep.
For any of you looking at flight C, so that's the 2 Abby's, Diane's, Port, Tamara, Denise, and we have flights. And we have.
We're wrapping up the third attempts of flight B on session 2, platform 2.
So just to recap, platform 1, we're on flight C. Platform 2, we're on flight B. So B is still finishing up their final benches.
Yeah.
So we have Abby here starting off her bench. I made sure to go and tell her what a great job she did
Good.
on squats. I think she's had a good attempt selection here today. She is coached by Devin from TSP. And I know Abby and her coach are very close, and she's put a lot of work in today.
See Ashlyn on
Beautiful.
platform 2, taking her time setting up. Opening with
170 for
77.5 is
Ashlyn.
like a big deal.
Wow.
But she made it look easy.
That looked like an opener to me. I had to double check. Beautiful work.
Oh, and Rachel taking 176, which I've seen 175 move very well in training, so I have no doubt that she'll be able to make this easily. Explaining how she wants her hand off to the center spotter there.
And Kumar here with 154 for her opener. But let's watch Rachel for a second. Team Hogan with her final bench. 176. Her first 2 they flew.
They really did.
Let's
this one's
see
going to
it.
fly too. Yeah, see.
Look at that.
I'm pretty sure.
Constant motion up. Yeah, that's really hard.
I'm pretty sure I saw her do that for a double in training. So this
Beautiful.
is a good meet
Playing
for her.
it safe. Playing
That's
it safe.
right.
And Maxine with her final bench at 181. the 20-year-old, the literally just turned 20-year-old, and she's benching 181 pounds from not UMass Amherst, UMass Lowell powerlifting team. Diane on platform 1 with 170 pounds for her opener. And Maxine taking her time. I know Maxine has a big arch, and I know she likes to take her time on that. No problem with that. As long as you're on the platform and you're setting up in that 1 minute range, you're good.
Yeah,
to
you
go.
need to get your start command within the 1 minute.
Will it be 3 out of 3 for Maxine?
Nice.
And it is no wrist wraps, didn't need them, and she is 6 on 6 on the day.
You know, and
Six out of six.
I prefer to bench without wrist wraps as well. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I think it's just that like extra sensation on my hands that I just don't like. But you know, it's just a preference thing. Some people need the extra support because of the amount of just like torque that your wrist gets put under.
And why do we use wrist wraps? Why is that important for us?
You know, for some people it's extra support on the wrist where it's in like a semi-flex position or in a fragile position. For some people, it's proprioception or better ability to just sense where their hands and wrists are in time and space. For some people, it's ability to generate more tension throughout their whole body by having something tight on their wrist, which makes their hands grip tighter, which kind of goes up the chain to their chest. So a lot of different reasons that people might use wrist wraps. And Tara's third bench looked great for 181, which is 82.5 kilos.
And then we'll have Lori here also, 82.5 kilos, 181, another athlete from Urban Powerhouse.
And Abby on platform 1 opening with 176.
Lori is 5 out of 5 on the day. Can she make it a 6 out of 6? And she's currently tied, actually, with Tara Willett.
So that'll be a nice deadlift showdown to watch.
Absolutely. Sometimes it all comes down to the last one. And let's go, Lori. Let's see it. And she gets it. So she is officially tied there with... Oh, no, sorry.
Oh, no, now projected subtotal is, just over.
So she's leading by only 2.5 kilos.
So it's anybody's game still.
It will be a battle between her and Tara, which we'll see in the deadlifts. And Abby gets her first opener, gets called up from one of the judges, again, with that yellow card, which, again, could mean a variety of things. Could mean butt, could mean feet, could be a lot of different factors.
Here comes Allison taking her third bench press. She's ranked first currently in the 75 kilo class, but she's the only 75 kilo lifter who is lifting right now. All of the other 75 kilo lifters are in later flights.
Right.
So
Oh, and unfortunately does not get it, but she will end with that 80 kg. Another important note here, she's actually weighted pretty light.
Yeah.
She's weighted at 68 here, and she's still leading the pack.
Yeah, and I think that's why she's in an earlier flight, you know, if she registered as a 67. But the downside of being in the 75 and not having your competition is you don't know what your competition are putting up for lifts. You just kind of have to put up your best total, and if you're looking for placing, hope that that's going to be good enough to beat your competitors.
And a lot of the 75 women here in the Women's Raw Open are very close in body weight today, aside from Allison. So a lot of the times in competition, especially in the high stress ones like this one, it comes down to that body weight.
Right.
So if you tie on your total, the way that they determine who is ranked first is that difference in body weight.
That's
For
right.
lighter, you will get a higher ranking in that case. So I'm excited to see what that comes down to on deadlift. I think we're going to see a lot of jumping around.
Me too.
Between these girls.
Especially with the reigning champ Courtney in the mix there as well.
And Samantha, first bench at 209, already breaking that 200 barrier.
Wow.
And we are on that final flight for platform 1.
That was so easy
and
by
Madison,
Samantha.
Oh, and Madison's
not quite there.
Today.
That's okay. Her 225 moves so well, and she's happy about it anyway. You know, she had to go out and try it, and it's okay. No sweat off her back.
And pay attention to this. So Alicia Rodriguez on her second bench, unfortunately did not get her first bench, but she's still taking a jump. So she's taking a 5 kilo jump from 57.5. And so she's taking a gamble there, so she must be really confident. Again, her squat was 142.5, and she's competing in the Raw Open in 82. And we can hear the chanting.
Let's go, Tansy.
From NUPL.
Yeah, that's
for Tansy. 325 pounds for bench.
For bench press,
For
ladies and
bench.
gentlemen. This is higher than my squat, and it's almost as high as my deadlift, and she's out here benching it.
And she's gone 5 out of 5. Alicia gets her second bench, so she's on the board for bench. And Tansy here, we can hear the cheering. NUPL Women's Equipped Open. Her and her teammate are the only ones in this class. And you can see a little bit of little settling there.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Does she
Oh,
have
really
it? Does she
fighting
have
that
it?
shirt.
Does she have it?
Lock it out, lock it out,
She's
lock it
pushing,
out.
she's pushing,
Oh,
she's
come
close,
on.
she's close.
Oh, not
Oh.
quite there.
It was 1
Oh my
inch
God.
away. It
And-
was really 1 inch away.
And that's the hard part about equipped benching too. Right where she got stuck, that's where you have the least amount of support from the shirt. So you
I
really have
see.
to get your triceps. You have to stay in good position on the press, but then also your triceps really have to fight so hard with that last couple inches of lockout when you're wearing the shirt.
So compared to raw,
Yeah.
raw benching, where you don't have the support from the suit, you see a lot of that struggle straight off the chest.
That's right. That's right.
Whereas in equipped benching, it's a lot different. So you'll
Yeah.
see a little bit more support from your suit and from your equipment right off the chest. But
That's right.
that last part is just it's just the toughest.
Exactly. Assuming your positioning is
all
good,
strength.
it is that last part because it's all just like you gotta, and that's why you see a lot of equipped lifters training. One of the reasons why you see a lot of equipped lifters training with partial ranges of motion, with pressing from boards and things like that.
Right. 'Cause
One
you
of the
gotta-
many reasons why.
when you lose that support from your gear, it's just all that strength
That's right.
that you've trained. And Sophia making 143 look easy. Another junior. And it's just, we were talking about this earlier, and it may sound cheesy, but it makes us really happy to see the amount of women today that are competing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how long you've been in the sport. I've been in the sport for only about 3 years.
Yeah.
But I remember it would be at meets, especially in the lighter weight classes, you wouldn't see many women at all.
Yeah.
And we're seeing such a variety across all weight classes of women competing, new lifters, older lifters. And that's just an amazing thing to see.
Yeah, I think at my first meet, July 2022, don't quote me on this for legal reasons, but I think it was a 2-session meet, just one day, and I think we only had like 1.5 flights of women.
Yeah, it's really
Out of a
crazy to
whole day
see
meet,
how
we only
much
had
the sport's blown up.
which is like, maybe like 25, 26, less than 30 women.
Right.
And here we have an entire session, 65 lifters, all women.
And I can hear the cheering from here for Tamara and Emily Willard. Emily, again, also very freshly 20. Beautiful.
Nice.
And Tamara here with the wrist wraps, got a lot of range of motion. I think she's got it. And yes, she does.
Definitely a bit of a fight, but looks good to me.
Yeah, so let's see how that plays out on her third. And that was good for Emily Willard as well, getting her opener. So we are officially on Flight C for Platform 2, and we are well into Flight C on Platform 1.
One thing you guys will notice, Flight C on Platform 2 is much smaller than Flight C on Platform 1. So you'll see this flight on the right here kind of cycling through a little bit faster than the flight on the left.
There's about 13 lifters in Flight C for Platform 1 versus 8 for Platform 2.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind while looking for your lifter. Tiana here, bench 2, 154, nothing.
Smashes
Air.
And same with Emily over here on the right-hand
I
side.
think I blinked and I missed
I know,
it.
me too.
I was like, did she go yet?
Yeah.
And Abby
guess
here,
so.
159. Abby has been through a lot with her changing of weight classes. She's cut down a lot as a lifter, and so she's had to have that journey of cutting down a lot of weight and then building that back up as muscle,
Yeah.
right? And increasing your strength. And
Yeah.
she's done that. She's done that every meet. Somehow whenever she cuts, she somehow gains muscle. Every single time. And that's, especially with her type of schedule,
Yeah.
that is just such an amazing accomplishment.
It's a very regimented lifestyle you have to live in order to be able to accomplish both of those things at the same time.
There we go from Abby. She's always had the passion for the sport. She's always been so kind to younger female lifters. And she's just an example of what we want to see in the sport.
She's cashing out on her karma bank today for sure.
Absolutely. So we will see her back for that third deadlift soon. Kumar, second bench, 170. And remember, Kumar has a lot of range of motion. So that's not something that should be taken lightly at all. And Kelsey here on her opener of 137. I've never seen that orange singlet before. I don't think I've ever seen it.
I think it came out like around
we got
Halloween
two
last
orange.
year. Yeah, we've got two people.
They're matching.
Is that orange or is that the red? It's hard to tell
hard to tell.
from this lighting. But yeah, no, there's just so many different colors. The orange is so cool.
And Kelsey
Very
makes it look
easy work, yeah, from Kelsey.
Kumar also grabbing her second, 170 pounds, done. So we'll see pretty quickly. We're going to get into the third benches here on platform 1. So remember, if you're wondering who the spotters and loaders are, in platform 1 it's WPI, and platform 2 it is UMass Powerlifting. UMass, not UMass Lowell. UMass Amherst. And platform 1 we'll see Abby.
Interestingly to note, both of these women, look at how close they are to opening with their body weight. If it's not actually their body weight, it's just under body weight. That's a very difficult thing to do. That's a very difficult thing to do.
Absolutely. And we have Abby taking a conservative 2.5 kilo jump. She got her last one, and she'll get this one too, it looks like to me. Let's see what the judges say. Beautiful.
Meanwhile, on platform 2, we have Courtney taking almost 200 pounds.
98 pounds for the opener.
Almost 200 pounds for an opener.
On.
I have been following her for a while now, so this is no surprise to me. But for those of you guys who don't follow Courtney, she's basically putting on a clinic today.
And I think she competed also in last year's Massachusetts State Champs. And I'm pretty
she was
sure
the best
with
lifter.
The same singlet.
Yes, it was.
I remember distinctly that blue.
Yep. Yeah, she was our best lifter, women's best lifter last year.
Oh, wow.
Looking to reclaim that top spot again this year.
She did go 3 out of 3 on her squat, ending with 187.5. And
look how easy that was.
Wow. Women's Raw Open 75. Remember, Women's Raw Open 75 it includes the younger lifters as well, but typically that is the 24 plus category in terms of age. Diane here, 181. Second bench. I hope she really loads it up for that third one.
Me too.
And Heather, second bench, 126 pounds. Followed by Denise, platform 1, 181 yet again.
Well, Heather made a big jump. Heather made a 7.5 kilo jump. When you're only, she started with 50 kilos.
Right.
If you just do math, 50 divided by 57.5, that's a pretty high percentage as far as like
that was pretty
the jump that she made. Yeah.
Descent there. I think maybe next time we just might have to slow it down just
a
little bit. Just to make sure we have control on the way
Exactly.
back up. But she still has that 50 on the scoreboard right
That's
now.
right.
And Denise getting full white lights for her second bench. Followed by Zipporah, 203. We've broken that 200-pound barrier on platform 1. Boston Barbell. And Emily Willard here, our young lifter, 132 pounds. All the young lifters here today are so strong. It is unbelievable. And look at that. It makes it look easy. TSP. And her coach is Andy. Again, and all these coaches that we're about to mention, all very heavily involved with the community in terms of volunteering and coaching.
I think I've seen, are all three, you just said that was TSP Andy, so all 3 TSP coaches are here today.
Yes. So same with Blueprint Strength. They even have a booth here for their new powerlifting gym, Oasis, in Hyde Park.
They're our presenting sponsors today, actually, is Oasis.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Samantha Cohen, bench 2, and Madeline Sullivan.
That was a good press by Madeline.
So she does. So there was some struggle there.
Yep.
I don't know if she'll keep it conservative on her next jump. I hope she does.
Yeah, I think a 2.5 kilo jump would be appropriate for her for the next.
And Samantha Cohen, 231, platform 1. Here we go. Nice, easy. And that's a long range to go. It's a lot of pressing to do.
It is truly.
Another Emily from TSP.
That was a lot of pressing to do considering the fact that how much weight it was.
Yeah, 231 for that long is just crazy. And now Emily here. Not Emily Willard, Emily Smith from TSP. 143 pounds. Let's see it, Emily. Oh,
that was great. The way that she loaded her legs to be able to use leg drive on the press, that was, for those of you guys who don't watch a lot of bench pressing, you may not have seen it, but bench press is my favorite lift. I watch a lot of bench pressers, and that was a very good bench press, technically sound.
And I want you guys to notice the differences in how they approach, landing that bar on the chest. You'll see 2 different approaches. There's one which is like the sink and go press.
Yeah.
Again, both need to be having no motion on the chest. Can't be moving around when you pause. And so what we call soft touch, which is the other way, where it's like touching not your chest, but like the material in your shirt.
Yeah,
almost.
yeah.
just to keep that control.
That's right.
And so if you see that control, especially if you have so much weight on your hands you've never done before, that is an accomplishment. Hold
That's
it
so
there,
true.
which it feels like an eternity.
It does.
When you have that on your chest.
Yeah.
It feels like you're never going to get the press command ever.
Yep.
And Martinez, third bench, 143.
Looked good to me.
Oh, and it was good.
2 to 1 is all you need,
2
folks.
to 1 is all you need. I wonder what that was for from the head ref there.
Yeah, I wonder.
But we'll see.
I wonder
We'll
if
see
maybe
her
she
back.
jumped the press command slightly because the
Yeah.
bar wasn't I don't know. I'm speculating. There's no use to speculating, but
Yeah,
2 to 1.
The yellow light could be.
It could be a lot
for
of
anything.
things. And we have Shakina on platform 2. That just,
148 and easy. Again,
I can't comprehend the close grip benches.
Close grip. There's no wrist wraps.
Yeah.
You gotta have wrists of steel.
It's impressive.
And Danielle, arm sleeves, 143. Oh, not there today.
Yeah. But that's okay. We're making quick work of platform 2, flight C. We're almost already. We're 2 lifts away from being on 3rd attempts on platform 2.
Alicia Rodriguez, 148 on the bar. Final bench here. And Katie on platform 2, 170. Look at that. That was
Wow, that was a
little
really
quick.
good bench by Katie.
Okay, great. So a big thing for lifters is how quick is the press command.
That's right.
That can make or break your bench.
Yeah.
And it seems like Alicia could not get it off the chest on platform 1.
And
But she will walk away with her second bench. So her second bench was 62.5.
a 17-pound jump. Did I do that math right? Yeah, 17-pound jump by Courtney on platform 2.
Wow.
Up to 97, so 7.5 kilos.
Again, the reigning,
All
you said
right.
the reigning champion.
The
Champion
reigning
of
best
what
lifter.
Exactly?
Best lifter of the meet
Of
last year.
Massachusetts
Yeah.
State
Yeah.
Championships.
Yeah.
Can she do it again? And she goes, she doesn't need a lift off, she said.
No, she doesn't.
She's
And she
currently leading.
she doesn't train on competition equipment. She trains in like a regular gym with
Wow.
regular like those rubber-lined pounds plates
Wow.
out of a half rack.
And Tamara fighting for it, couldn't get it. 159 pounds. But she will walk away with that 67.5 kg. So she did a 5 kilo jump there for her third attempt. So she is 5 for 6 so far, still having a good meet. And Heather retaking 57.5 in the women's Raw Open 75.
Now this one, if she just slows down the descent a little bit, gains a little bit more control over it, I think she's going to feel a lot stronger on the press. We'll see what her coach or handler said to her in the back room, and hopefully she's able to get this. That did look
And
slower.
Sophia,
Oh, not quite there.
today. It's all right. She's a good sport about it. And Sophia will end with her 65 kg bench. So she's also 5 for 6 on the day. We will see her back for deadlifts. Well, let's take a second. We have Abby on platform 1, Emily on platform 2, both TSP athletes, both young, and I can hear the cheering for both of them from here. We've got the full-time nurse on the left. We have the young but super strong lifter Emily on the right, and she's not even wearing wrist wraps. Here we go, Emily. I think she's got it. Yup.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Very strong.
Beautiful bench. Emily is 6 for 6 on the day.
Wow.
And let's see Abby.
Not an easy feat, 6 for 6.
Not at all. Abby, 165. Can she have a 6 for 6 day? And yes,
Wow.
she can. Yes, she can. Look at that confidence.
That's so exciting. And she did have a little bit left in the tank, so I'm excited to see how her deadlifts go.
Yeah, oh yeah. We'll see her back. She's got a lot of power in those quads. And Madeline, 137. Long range of motion. Let's see it.
Oh, not
man.
quite there.
Still a good sport about it. Walks off.
She did get 60 kilos, which is like, that is the first, I think, major milestone for a female bench. 60 kilos is approximately 132 pounds, which is like a plate in a commercial gym. And that's like a big milestone for a lot of people. And she basically got that on her second attempt. So I think she's happy with that. And, you know, moving on to the deadlift, we'll see what she has for that.
And we'll see her back.
That's right.
And Emily taking her time here, 148 for her final bench. Another TSP athlete. And Abby saying, I don't need the lift off. I got this.
No, she's making small 2.5 kilo jumps on bench press today, which is a strategy that some people like to do. I don't. I like taking big jumps, but some people like small jumps, and Abby seems to be one of those people today.
And Emily looks easy to me. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was well executed by, was that Emily? Yeah.
Yes, it was. Emily Smith, TSP. Now Abby, let's see it.
She's
187.
got those
She didn't need the lift
deadlifter
off.
arms.
Oh, and look at that strength.
Yeah, I think that was the appropriate call for her, too.
That was a beautiful tempo on the way up as well. Not too much struggle there. Didn't really see any form breakdown.
A little bit of lag on the right arm, but she's got those deadlifter arms, so that's a lot of ROM.
Definitely. And Kelsey, 154, no wrist wraps. A little unstable there. I hope she gets it.
Oh, she's good.
Can
she's
she push?
good. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, I want to see. Did she rush the rack command on that? Nope.
Nope.
I'm crazy.
That's
I'm crazy.
Good. That means we have quick commands today.
I am the opposition, I guess.
And let's see Kumar. Final bench, 187. And that was
That's
nice
a good
control
press.
on the way down.
Oh,
no!
We'll see what they say.
I think that slight bobble might have cost it for her.
Oh,
that
no.
is so unfortunate. She clearly had the strength there. You could see her kind of catch herself before she rested on her chest, so she caught herself for going too fast. And that's, all it takes is half a second of the bar going down for it to cost you your lift.
Yep.
But still, great work. She'll walk away. That's 77.
And Shakina, look how close her grip is, too.
Made it look easy.
That is a big tricep lift. Yeah, it really did.
And let's see Diane here, 192 pounds.
Wow.
Women's Raw Junior again, so she is in the 20 to 23 age range.
Pushing
192
almost, pushing
pounds.
almost 200 here as a junior lifter. That's insane. And Katie on platform 2, taking her third of 176.
2 big benches right now.
That's right.
Here we go, Diane.
I think she suffered from the bouncing on the chest there.
Right. I think it came down a little bit faster than she expected it to, and might have caught her off guard there. And Katie, 176.
Oh, we'll see what the refs say.
She's got it. I think she's got it.
That might have been the world's fastest press command. Yeah, she jumped the press command there, unfortunately.
So remember, if you don't remember, the press command is the second one. So you start your bench, you get that command, you get it down to your chest, and you have to wait there until you get the press command.
That's right. And she did kind of more of like a touch and go on that rep.
It was a little quick there. Denise, 192.
And Courtney with 225. This is the bro lift itself. 2 plates on bench.
And Denise unfortunately did not get her last one, but we'll see her back for deadlift. Courtney, reigning mass champ, best lifter. She's got the blue. I feel like that's her color.
I agree.
She's had a great meet so far, and she's looking to continue.
225 pounds. That's no slouch.
Let's see it. Come on, Courtney.
Not quite there today.
Doesn't get it.
That's okay. That's okay. She's got a big deadlift as well, so I'm excited to see how that pans out for her.
Yeah, we're going to have some fun with these deadlifts. I couldn't be more excited. And so Courtney, even though didn't get that last one, she's still projected in first in Sapporo.
With a 215-pound press.
Wow.
That's not... That is not light. That is not light.
Lights.
And Samantha Cohen going for the biggest raw bench of the day. Can I say that?
Yeah.
The biggest raw bench of the day for women. I don't think I've seen a bigger bench today.
Not on this platform, at least, I think. So platform 2 is done. We're going to have some waiting time before we get to deadlifts. But let's see this last and final bench from Samantha Cohen. So she's gone 5 out of 5 so far. Let's make it a 6 out of 6. She's currently first, projected to be first in the Women's Raw Open 100. And let's see it. Come on,
Wow,
Samantha.
such a controlled eccentric.
She's got it.
Yes, she's got it.
Look at that.
That's
Look at that
so
pure
impressive.
Strength. Look at that range of motion.
Yeah.
She deserves all the cheers she's getting.
That
for
was
that.
so impressive.
So let's take a second. We're going to see you in about 10 minutes for deadlift, and we will see you then.
We are in the home stretch, ladies and germs. You'll see platform 2. Kimberly Starbird taking her very first deadlift of the evening, 176. And looked easy to me. You'll see, what is Kimberly doing? Why are her feet further apart than her hands? She was pulling sumo, and some people say sumo's cheating. I say whatever stance you want to do to lift the most weight. That's what we're here to do, to lift the most weight. And so we've got our sumo deadlift, and then we also have, conventional deadlift, which is what everybody's familiar with when we talk about conventional. We're 2 for 2 on sumo right now, so I think the jury is out. The jury's in. Sumo is not cheating.
Definitely not. Elise here, first deadlift, 209. Again, she's already been to CNETs, and she's just when she was just a freshman in college. She's currently a sophomore, so she's young there in that 48 kilo weight class. Saki there, 270.
That was a great deadlift.
And the beautiful thing about deadlift is there's only one command. So
Yes.
we've gone through the squat, we've gone through the 3 separate commands for bench and deadlift. It's just the one command, so you can come in at your own pace, obviously still with the 1 minute timer.
Yep.
And the only command is down. So
Yes.
you have to hold it at the top just for a couple seconds, and when you put it down, you have to put it down with control. So you can't
That's
just
right.
get it to the top and throw it down.
That's right.
Or just let go. So that's really important, but
Yep.
you'll see us fly through these because the only person that you need spotting is just some person in the back, just in case somebody faints.
Exactly.
Or something else.
Or falls over backwards. That's often,
Right.
common, especially with sumo where you have a smaller base of support. If you get really out of balance, you could fall over backwards.
And Angela here, 225. Brenna, platform 2, 275.
Yeah, she's
And
good at deadlifting too. And that was lightweight for her.
Angela, I know, has struggled with some adductor pain throughout her prep. And you can see that here with her conventional stance, and that looked easy for her. I know she doesn't have much confidence in deadlifts. I don't think she thinks she's a good deadlifter. I think she's a great deadlifter.
That looked really well executed to me.
And she has a lot of foundational strength
Yeah.
that will serve her really well on conventional.
We have Miss Claire pulling sumo deadlift as well. The last time she competed, she was a conventional girly. But here we are, sumo gang at Lift Free or Die.
So you see the difference between sumo and conventional here. Sumo is what we're referring to as the wider stance.
Yep.
Which again can vary. So you can go all the way out
Exactly.
to your toes to the plates. And then you'll see conventional here, like on platform 1 with our 253 deadlift, where the knees are narrow. And so those hands, usually the way you can tell is if the hands are inside the legs or outside the legs.
That's right.
And there we go. So a lot of people say that, conventional, you use way more of your back.
Yeah.
It's easier technically maybe because you can just walk in there and pick it up.
That's right.
But you do use a lot more of your back.
Yeah, it's more approachable for the beginner lifter, and for some people they're better leveraged for the conventional deadlift. Whereas the sumo deadlift, people say it's cheating because a lot of high-level lifters are doing this to lift more weights. It is easy until it's hard, is how I like to describe sumo.
Right.
It takes a lot more technical prowess, and it's not something that...
And mobility as
and
well.
mobility as well.
You have to open up those hips.
That's right.
And it's very easy to get injured on both deadlift.
That's true. That's so true.
stances. Alexis here making 275 look easy. Kaylee here, look at her hair. Look how
Oh,
perfectly
yeah.
curled that is. 292, and it's easy.
That's right. So, what are some of the infractions that you can see on the deadlift? Even though there's only one command, what do some of those infractions look like?
Right, so remember, there are 3 different colors. So you can get the red card, blue card, or yellow card. Everything means different things for each lift. When it comes to deadlift, if we see some things that we're looking for here, the judges want your knees and shoulders locked and back at the top.
Yeah.
Same as the other 2, you don't want downward movement, right? So you want that bar to be going up in a consistent motion the whole way.
That's
You don't
right,
want
just
that
like
bar to
Dawn
go
did
down.
there.
Yeah, perfect example. Same with Rachel. Something that we're going to see that's specific to deadlifting is what we call ramping or hitching.
Yeah.
So that is when, during the deadlift, and this is something that is not allowed, is when the bar, you're resting the bar on your thighs and you're using your thighs to help you get the bar up. It's hard to explain without actually seeing it, but if we see that, we'll make sure to let you know what that looks like. That's something else that the judges want to make sure we're not doing. And then obviously, as usual, commands.
That's right.
Right? Got to wait for that down command. Got to put it down with control. Can't just throw the bar down.
Yep.
And keeping those feet planted.
Exactly. Exactly, especially on deadlift. You know, sometimes you'll see with sumo lifters, their first attempts sometimes are so easy and they're so unexpected that maybe they lose their balance and then they take a step forward or backward, and that's something that we don't want to, we don't want to see in a successful lift.
Right.
So
Rowan
far, so
making
good.
292 pounds look easy
Yeah.
for her opener
Yeah.
at 52 kg, so that's 114 pounds. She's already nearing well 3 times her body weight
Yeah,
very
it's insane.
soon. And Elise here on her second, 220. So she's competing as a 48. And here we go. Kimberly, platform 2, 192 pounds. And she's competing in the raw guest. So Elise here taking her time setting up. And things are going to heat up very fast. Notice that we're already on the second deadlift.
We are already on the second deadlifts. One thing you guys do want to keep in the back of your minds, maybe. You might already know this if you're a seasoned powerlifter, but if you're not, I'll share some fun facts about the differences between sumo and conventional. As we get into these heavier lifts, you will probably start to see a trend where sumo seems to be hard off the floor. It like it's almost glued to the floor, and then once they can get it off the floor, the lockout just accelerates. Where the opposite is true for conventional, where it might be fast coming up off the floor, but then they just really need to engage a lot of that posterior chain for lockout, and that's where it can really start to slow down for conventional lifters. So as we go into seconds and eventually move into thirds, you'll see that trend most likely. It's not a hard and fast rule, but it's a big trend.
And Tommy there making her second look easy. And remember, she's a BU alum, just like Angela coming up. Both are Blueprint Strength, headed by Alec Chen, Jason, which you can see him in the back there of Angela's Platform 1, and Darath Khan.
Claire on platform 2, tarps off, showing off the muscles and the platform, or in the tattoos on the platform here. USA Powerlifting is a very cool fed because we let you take your shirt off to show off all your muscles on your deadlift.
Right, so you don't have to wear what we call a competition tee underneath your singlet in the deadlifts. You can just wear the singlet. And something else that you might notice is when a lifter is caught off guard with how fast their deadlift is moving.
Mm-hmm.
And so remember that downward movement rule. The bar cannot go down for any reason during any part of the lift, right? So it's got to be that clean, consistent motion. A lot of times what happens, and this personally happened to me, it goes so fast that you're kind of caught off guard.
That's right.
And at the top you might lose your balance
Yeah.
a little.
We call it a speed wobble.
Yes, that's what we call a speed wobble. And it's a good thing on one hand because you're going faster than you expected.
Yeah.
But that can cost you a lift as well.
That's
so
right.
We'll look out for that. And on platform 1, 264 looks easy for our raw open 56 lifter here. And she gets called for the red card, which, if we remember, that means knees and shoulders have
That's
to be
right.
locked and back. So
Yeah.
one of those knees or one of those shoulders was unlocked or not
That's
back
right.
all the way. Shooting through these plates.
And Sauber with the OG SBD red and black kit, making 303 look pretty freaking easy, if you ask me.
And we've already, on both platforms, pretty much gone through the 300s already.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see if we have any 400-pound plus deadlifts today.
Oh,
I'm
I
pretty
know
sure
we will. I know we will,
think
and I'm
we will.
excited.
And Kaylee here, I mean, I just love seeing her have fun. on
I
deadlifts.
know.
She has so much fun. You can tell she really loves it. And Alexis making it
That was a
look
great deadlift by Alexis on platform 1, followed up by a great deadlift by Kaylee on platform 2. Just the
There she
confidence, too,
goes.
with that pull. I really love to see that.
You'll see them kind of pause after a lot of their lifts just to look at the screen and see if they got the lift or not.
Yeah.
They're waiting for those lights. So here we go. Dawn, platform 2. Rachel on platform 1. Rachel breaking that 300-pound barrier on platform 1. And Dawn, 314.
Oh, just
and
a
she
little
breaks it
bit
off
too
the
much.
ground, and it just couldn't get past that knee there. But we'll see her for her last one. Rachel here, 303. Super wide sumo stance here.
With a really narrow grip.
Right.
Both hands totally off the knurling.
So you can see her. She has her hands on the smooth part of
Yeah.
the bar, which is very hard to grip.
And that deadlift did look pretty challenging. I'm interested to see what she picks for her third. Just because a second moves slow doesn't mean the third will. I am notorious for moving my seconds really badly. And then thirds end up moving well. So interested to see what she picks for the third.
And Rowan here, second deadlift, also 303 at 52. Judy making 374?
Wow.
Look easy.
Wow, Judy. And that was a 12.5 kilo jump from her first attempt,
I wouldn't
which
be
is like
surprised
almost
if she
30 pounds.
breaks the 400-pound barrier
Yeah.
on her last attempt. And Rowan here, so she's 114 pounds, doing 303 pounds for her second.
Wow.
And
Wow.
beautiful. She did a great job of controlling that wobble there.
She did.
And that's key. So again, but what we were saying earlier with sumo is, it's a patience game of when are you going to break the ground.
Yeah.
Because you're viewing it not in a way of using your back to pull it off the ground like you are with conventional,
Right.
but more of like a leg press motion.
Exactly.
So you have to be really patient to get that off the
Yeah.
ground.
And the thing about deadlift that's different from the other lifts, with the bench and the squat, you have the eccentric portion of the lift to load the tension in your body. With the deadlift, there is no eccentric, which means you just go from loosey-goosey, to suddenly all this tension in your body having to move this weight up off the floor.
And
that
Kimberly
can be,
finishes.
yeah.
8 out of 9 day, and Elise with a 9 out of 9 day. She did get
Yeah.
one red light. Doesn't matter. We got that 2-1.
That's right.
Elise will finish with that 9 out of 9 day, and Kimberly will finish with the 8 out of 9 day. An amazing accomplishment.
Agreed.
And now they can relax.
So true.
And now they can rest.
That's so true.
And Saki here, 292 as a women's broadcast, again from Odyssey Barbell. One of our sponsors, Tommy Lee, high-fiving all the spotters and loaders. They're all cheering for her. Blueprint strength. Let's see Saki. Come on. Saki Odyssey.
Oh!
And can she lock it out?
I didn't see any
I think
downward
she can.
motion. I think that was a
she
good lift
can.
to me.
I think she's got that.
Yes.
And
Yes,
same
we
for
love
Tommy.
that.
Smiles, a lot of cheers, and she has had a good day as well. So Tommy Lee finishes with 8 out of 9 on the day.
Yeah, and that was a good example on platform 2 of sumo. You know, it's like I said, it's easy until it's not. And when the fight comes, she had such good technique that she was able to really hold on to that and grind, because it goes from easy to hard in a split second.
Brennan here, platform 2, 308 for her last one. And Angela.
Oh, not
and
quite there yet for the main
newer
lifter,
limits.
but that's okay.
Angela here, digging deep for that last one. A little uneven off the ground, but she gets it. Oh, and that looked good to me. And look at the muscle on Angela. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And look at that. She hugs her boyfriend there in the back.
308 for Claire. Oh, she's like ready. She's ready.
I think she's got this.
I think so too.
Taking her time here. There we go.
Yes.
Cutting off the
Oh,
patient.
yes. Yes, yes, yes,
What
yes,
a
yes.
Beautiful lockout. And
Great
let's
work
see
from
it.
Claire, finishing through.
3
Oh,
red
and she's
lights.
she's happy, and she's just like, okay, yeah.
Cool, thank
She'll be
gosh.
happy about that later.
All right. And on platform 1, 275 pounds. Women's Raw Open 56. Here we go. Let's see it.
As you guys can probably tell, we're cruising along. Third attempt deadlifts tend to
Can
move
she
real
break the
fast.
ground? Can she break it?
Oh,
gosh.
unfortunately, too much on the day for both the lifters here,
But again, knew her limits.
exactly.
And that's especially on the conventional deadlift where your
Yeah.
back is in such pain.
And
You
it's
know, good to
so
know.
it's such a fine line to tread. As someone who used to pull conventional, I used to really push it to the limit. It's so hard to tell when you're going from
Is it gonna go
I'm
off the
okay
ground,
to
or-
I'm gonna herniate a disc in my back.
Right. That's a very thin line.
Yeah.
And Rowan here, 308. So if you recall, she did 303 for her last one. She's taking a conservative 2.5 kilo jump for her last attempt. And again, she's come a long way since her CBC competing days. And look at this. All pink. I think she did the all pink for her last meet as well. Let's see it. Sabra, 314.
Nice. That traditional 3-plate on the right there.
And Rowan breaks the ground but does not get it up. She kind of let go there. Again, knew her limits. And she will finish with an overall great day.
Kaylee loading up 325 pounds on platform 2.
And Alexa, platform 1. Alexis, sorry. Platform 1, 314 pounds. She sped through her first two. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Great work by Kaylee. Let's see if Alexis can channel some of that success energy.
This is it. It's all in, you know. Get it up. There we go.
Oh, not
no.
quite there for her on the day, but she's a good sport about it.
She has her first two.
And you know, we are seeing a lot of we are seeing some misses here, but one of the fun things about deadlift, I think, is you're at the end of the day. What are the
You can
repercussions?
just
Just load
have
it.
fun.
Just have fun. Load it up. See what you have on the day, and you're probably going to surprise yourself.
Absolutely. You really have to dig deep. I mean, imagine how exhausted they are. They've gone through 2 compounds.
That's
They're
right.
mentally fatigued.
We've been here since 2:30.
Yep. So they've been warming up and lifting consistently. And Judy, 396.
Oh, Judy, can she do it?
Oh,
No,
I think
not
lost
quite
a little bit of her
there.
balance there, but she did 375 for her last attempt, and that went fine. So she will walk away with that. Again, it's all a mental game from here at this point.
That's so true.
And here we go, Rachel. The narrow grip, the wide sumo, 319. And
Oh,
can she lock it? Can she lock it?
Just that our left side, her right side. It's just so close.
Oh,
We'll see what the refs can say. Yeah, so it's just that her right side, our viewers left, that shoulder was just a little bit forward.
But she still gets
but she
it.
still got it.
Finishes that third attempt.
And here comes Susan, our 76-year-old Masters 4 lifter with 209 pounds on the bar.
I'm sure she's going to break another record.
Wow,
Beautiful.
beautifully executed. Plenty left in the tank.
Zebo here loading up for 209. TSB coached by Chris there in the background. Here we go in the all black. She's also chosen to take off that comp tee. It's all fun from here.
That's right.
And there we go, Zebo. There we go.
Wow, empty bar. Let's put some weight on there.
Yeah, let's put some weight on there. I'm excited to see how much this is going to come down to the wire.
I know,
especially in the 75 kg class.
I know.
They're all so tight together. And Claudia. Easy.
242.
There's a little bit of struggle there on that opener. But again, it could just be nerves.
Exactly. And some people, like, they just deadlift slow. You know, and her eccentric was very slow. So she could just be one of those people who's just a slow, tempoer.
And Natalie here, 248 for her first attempt as a junior in the 60 class. And Natalie is 6 for 6 so far. I hope she goes 9 for 9 today. Let's see it. So that was her first.
Wow.
Easy. Beautiful attempt selection there.
And 275 for Allison on platform 2. A lot of sumo pullers today.
And there we go. Allison, 275, done.
And I think that's a great example where her sumo didn't move as fast as platform 1 did. I think that was still a very good first attempt. And everybody's just a little bit different as far as like how their actual lifts go. So here comes Rachel, showing off the sleeve. Let's go.
Masters 1.
Yeah.
281.
Too easy.
And
Too
Echo
easy.
making 253 look easy. Ashlyn with her first one, 319. Again, we're going to get into these second attempts very fast. Megan here, 259. She's having a fantastic day. Again, if you remember, she's had a lot of injuries to battle during this prep. She works, obviously, full-time. She also works as a social media coordinator for TSP, very involved in the powerlifting community. UMass Lowell alum. And she will take it today. I'm rooting for her 9 out of 9. And Ashlyn.
Nice work by Ashlyn.
2 easy deadlifts on both platforms, 1 and 2, going into these next ones. Katarina, platform 1, Tansy, platform 2. Remember, Tansy is in the equipped, so it's her and her teammate
Madison.
Madison going into the equipped open 67.5 together. And they both have the same deadlift planned.
Oh, wow, the same opener.
Katarina, 270. Beautiful.
So you'll see it here, Tansy, She was equipped for squat and bench, but at least I didn't see it. I didn't see any equipment for deadlift. And
Right.
you'll see that sometimes. Sometimes
There is a
Sometimes
deadlift.
there is a deadlift suit.
that you can wear for equipped.
That just feels like a lot of suits for me. You know, if I was competing equipped, that just feels like a lot of equipment to wear on the day. But some people don't like the deadlift suit.
Right.
Some people don't perform as well in the deadlift suit.
But I think Madison here is wearing
She is
one.
wearing one, yep.
So we got both Northeastern, both equipped open 67.5, both same opener. And Justine on platform 1. And there we go, Madison. Justine, 308. Puts it down with control. And looks good. Maxine here, 325 for her first one. She is 20, everybody. She's
Oh my
20,
God.
and her opener is 325 pounds in the conventional stance of anything. Oh, never mind, I lied. Sumo stance.
Psych.
And here we go, Maxine.
Both pulling
Victoria.
325.
Same way in both bars here. Same age class.
And like a very similar stance width as well, ironically enough.
And there we go, Maxine. Super easy. As the opener should. And Victoria here.
Wow,
Little struggle
yeah.
off the ground, but when she had that off,
Exactly.
that looked good.
And that's a perfect example of where sumo's a little sticky off the floor, but once you get it off that two inches off the floor, it speeds up a lot.
Right. Again, the opener is really a confidence building thing.
It really is. So here we have Carrie coming up on platform 2. Unfortunately, she scratched her third bench. If you guys remember, 1 and 2 she missed. I think it was on strength. And she scratched her third just because she knew she wasn't going to be able to get it. So they're loading the bar for her. Unsure if she's going to come out.
Yes, so
But she won't post a
unfortunately
total
has-
today anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, she has bombed out on bench, but it's up to her whether she chooses to finish it up anyways.
That's right.
But that is totally up to the lifter. And Zebo here, platform 1 on her second deadlift, taking a 20-pound jump there. Beautiful.
Good execution by Zebo on platform 1.
And TSB is kind of known for, they have really great attempt selections for their athletes, and a lot of consideration goes into that. You want to have enough energy to get through the lifts,
That's right.
but you also want to push those numbers as much as you can, especially if you're trying to qualify and you're right on the edge.
That's right.
And they do a great job of that. Up next is Natalie, and I think Harry is going to choose to scratch
I think so too.
her deadlifts. Again, that's totally up to the lifter. But regardless, as a formality, we wait for that time to run
That's
out
right.
before loading on the next lifter.
That's right.
And Natalie.
Especially where that
70.
flight is short.
Right.
Yeah.
Here we go, the all black fit. She's ready to go. She hit 248 for her last one. And that second one, she will take that jump. 22 pounds. Here we go. And she gets it.
Again, a little sticky off the floor, but once she got it off, moved pretty well, I think.
Right. Look just right, the right amount of hard for a second. And she does get one red light for yellow. Again, yellow is the catch-all. Could be for a variety of reasons. And Lori, platform 2 on her first deadlift. Megan.
358 for an opening deadlift. Okay.
That's my dream deadlift
All right.
in general, actually. Megan, first platform, a lot of support. She's ready to go. After this, she's got one more, and she's done for the day. She is on pace right now. I think she can make it a 9 out of 9 day. And Lori, 358. Looks easy.
Wow.
And Megan as well, making it look easy. She's happy. I mean, she's just having a great day. Lori, there was a little bit of struggle off the floor. Again, but it is just simply
Right.
a lot of weight. So I'm looking forward to see what she does for her second and her thirds. Echo coming in at 281 pounds in the 60. Her 253 on her last looked pretty easy.
And platform 2, we're back to the top of the order for flight B.
And Susan, 225. Here we go, the Phenom. And Susan, she's got this.
Yeah. Wow. She just makes it look so easy, folks.
Wow. And there we go. Another record. Another record. She's racking them up this meet. Katarina, her second deadlift at 286 pounds. And just wait for that showdown we got coming for those last deadlifts.
That's right.
Here we go, Katarina. And Claudia on platform 2. Katarina, smooth lockout there. And Claudia.
Wow, definitely a little bit of work on Claudia's part.
I think you're right. I think
yeah.
she's purposely trying to control that weight up
I think
and
so
down
too.
to keep herself on pace.
I mean, she took a 7.5 kilo jump from her first to her second, and
So
it still moved pretty well.
Right.
You know, it wasn't easy, but it definitely, you know, she has some in the
she
tank.
She definitely has way more in the tank than her last one. And Justine, 319. And here we go. 22-pound jump.
That was great work by Justine.
Looks easy. All right, Allison, 292. Raw, open, 75. This is the class, remember, where things are pretty neck and neck. She's currently leading. 132.5, here we go.
If successful, she will match my best total ever of 365 kilos.
And Allison is happy with that. She walks off. So Allison is currently leading 75s at 372.5.
That's right.
That's her total so far. But we're not done yet because Courtney has yet to deadlift.
That's right. And here comes Rachel. Can you go back to the previous screen there? Because I think, so the total that Rachel needs to qualify is 332 kilos to qualify for Raw Nationals here. 303-pound deadlift, pretty easy. She's already solidified a 335
and Victoria
kilo
fights
total.
For it on platform 1.
Yeah, so 2 good lifts. On Rachel's part, congratulations, you've qualified for Raw Nationals as M190 kilo lifter. That's so exciting, and that means for your third deadlift, you can kind of do whatever you want. So
you can really push it all the way.
Highly recommend loading it up there.
We're already starting to hear it get loud in there. We're officially on our final deadlifts for this flight. Zebo, 231. TSB, she's ready. A lot of cheering. Ashlyn as well.
The intensity.
341. Gino's waiting. Gino supporting. Here we go, Zebo.
Almost.
And Ashlyn as well.
Yeah, wow.
Let's see it, Zebo. A lot of support there. And
nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, she's so happy with that.
And she deserves it.
That's so exciting for her.
So she finishes the day.
On platform 2, we have Tansy taking 155 kilos.
Remember the equipped open, but she doesn't seem to be wearing a deadlift suit.
That's correct. She's lifting raw, but because her squat and her bench were equipped, she's in the equipped division.
And there she goes.
Looks easy to me. Oh, and she's happy with that.
Beautiful work there by Tansy.
That's right.
We'll see her back for the final.
Exactly. Plenty left in the tank, too. Oh, and they matched their second attempts, Madison and Tansy.
Yeah, they're taking identical attempts.
This is really, you know...
And Megan, here we go. It's all in. We can hear Northeastern. We can hear people cheering for Megan as well. This is it for Megan. She's fought so hard to get to this point. So much recovery. I think she can do this. Oh, and she knows it.
Oh, very nice. That's so much... Oh.
That's going to be a good meet.
So much heart just left on the platform there with that last deadlift.
Beautiful job by Megan overall today. And Madison matching her teammate.
Nice work by Madison.
Do 155 kilos, so can I.
That's right.
And Natalie, final deadlift 286, so she's taking a 16-pound jump. And Maxine, UMass Lowell, 347. Look at these two, such strong lifters on the platform right now. And now it's the time to get fun, put it all on the platform.
That's right.
Finish the day proud and proud of the work you put in, and let's see it for Natalie. Here we go, Natalie. Here we go.
Oh, just not quite there. Really glued to the floor there today.
Still a good fight. She'll finish for 8 for 9. And Maxine, I mean, that zoomed.
It really did.
And you'll see the down commands are also going pretty fast.
They really are. I do love a fast down command. I personally give pretty quick down commands.
As soon as you're done, all you want to do is just throw it, and you're like, I'm done.
Well, that's just right.
I finished it.
Yeah. And there's no sense in making them hold it up there forever, you know what I mean? Especially as someone who's torn plenty calluses, you know, once they're locked out,
Right.
down.
Grip is also an important issue, which we'll start to see on the third deadlifts.
Yeah.
Especially because there's so many people in this room, it might be a little sweaty in there.
Exactly.
And Katarina,
Tara.
Tara.
Oh, wow. Both ladies making over 300 pounds move very well.
Katarina does get called in the middle for up-down motion. Straight into these third deadlifts. Echo. 303. And Lori.
$374 for her second deadlift? Hold on. That's a 7.5 kilo jump from her first attempt.
Lori.
Wow.
Echo, 303. Can she lock it? She can.
That's a huge milestone.
Beautiful
That is
finish.
awesome for Echo.
And she's happy. Does she see the
Lori
highlights yet?
pushing through the sticking point, and that was a clinical example of how you really have to have patience.
That is 374 pounds.
Yeah.
Wow. I really hope she does break that 400 on her third.
We'll see. She didn't make a very big jump from first to second, so I wouldn't anticipate her making, you know, she would need to make a 12.5 kilo jump to go to 400.
Right.
That's pretty substantial, but the closer she can get,
The better.
the better. That's right.
Justine, 330. And Susan, 242. Justine looks good to me.
I agree.
And let's see it for Susan.
And they do too. Oh, wow.
she's
Yeah,
making it.
Susan.
There we go.
Yes.
Look
Oh,
at
she's
that
so
excitement.
proud.
So much cheering in the audience for Susan. She did get called on one side for yellow. Again, yellow's a catch-all. That can mean for a variety of different
Yeah.
things. Doesn't matter. We
Two
don't
is all you
care.
need.
She's
Two is all you
got it.
need.
And Gino, not letting her leave.
No,
without
he
her
said,
having
you
her
come
moment.
back here.
Oh, what a nice sight. Aw. And Victoria, third deadlift at 363
Okay.
pounds. Oh my gosh, she's a junior. Junior 60. Let's see it. And Claudia.
Oh, yeah. See, exactly like you said.
Beautiful. Let's see it.
That was 5
Victoria.
kilos above her second, and I think she
Victoria
had
does
even
not
more.
break it off. But that's okay. She's done a great job here today. Same with Claudia.
That's right.
Who has done 3 for 3. on
Claudia
her
really
list.
turned it around. She had a little tough spot today at the beginning of squat, but she didn't let that stop her, and then she
Absolutely.
didn't miss a lift for the rest of the meet.
And that is how important just keeping your cool is no matter what happens, any part of the meet. You can't just go home.
That's right.
You know,
yeah.
you have to finish.
You've spent all the time training. Why go home?
Right. Why
You know?
why throw in the towel?
That's right.
Danielle doing her opener. We're on that final flight there for platform 1, and Allison is on her final deadlift. 303. She's 75. Easy for Danielle. Let's see it for Allison.
With the Flame A7 socks, too.
Oh, that
we
is
love
so
those.
cool. And here we go, Allison, taking her time.
That
Beautiful.
300-pound milestone, not
Just
quite
couldn't
there.
break the ground there. She's a good sport about it, though. She walks off, and she will finish for the day.
And here we have Rachel going up 7.5
Tamara.
kilos to 145.
Tamara, 270 pounds. Easy peasy. Rachel here, Team Hogan.
This is all
it.
gravy for her. You know,
All
she's
in
already.
for her. She's already qualified,
That's right.
and she gets to take this home as well.
That
What
looked
a
good to me.
great
Yes.
day for Rachel.
Great day for Rachel.
Qualified for Raw Nationals, and got that extra deadlift as well, but she didn't even need to do.
Exactly.
So we have Martinez first deadlift, and I'm hearing a lot of noise from Madison from Northeastern Powerlifting right now.
160 kilos, which is just over 350 pounds.
Beautiful. And Martinez, 287 for her opener. Beautiful work.
Wow. What?
Clean. Clean.
that was like a
was
warm up. That wasn't.
She better load it up for the next
Yeah.
one. In Madison. So much noise in the crowd from Northeastern. And she will take her time. Here we go, Madison. Finish it off. Finish it off, Madison. It did get caught on her quads. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
she does
yeah,
get it.
that's
She does get
awesome.
it.
That's awesome.
Beautiful. I've actually seen no cases of ramping being called for, I don't think.
I haven't seen any yet.
And Tiana, I mean, just throwing it
Just
on the
throwing
ground.
303 around.
She's done. And people are chanting Tansy's name.
162.5, 358 pounds,
So
raw.
so she will cap the Women's Equipped Open 67. Madison's done, and now it's her turn. Here we go. No deadlift suit. She doesn't need it.
Nope.
All in for Tansy. 358.
Oh,
Can't
not
break it
quite
up.
there for her today.
But she seems to be doing okay. She walks off. And Alicia there, 308 for her opener. Seems like deadlifts are just flying on platform 1.
They really are.
She does get
They're-
called.
yeah.
I think that might be for when she put the bar down.
I missed it,
I think
but she maybe just
it was
dropped
a
it a
little
little.
bit too much throwing it
Yeah.
on the ground. Maybe she might need more control in the next one. Lifters are, they do have the right to ask the judges
Yeah.
for why they got a red light. But Maxine here, third deadlift, 363. We saw Victoria try to take that earlier. Can Maxine do it? And Abby opening up at 319.
Opening up at 319. No big
Opening.
deal.
Yep. Okay. Casual day.
All right.
Cool.
Well,
Just a 319 deadlift. And let's see it from Maxine. She's a good deadlifter. I think she's got it. And here we go. Oh my gosh.
nice.
Look at that smile. She's
That's
done
so
it.
awesome.
363 pounds.
That must be a big PR for her. She looks so happy.
All white lights. I mean, it couldn't have gone better.
A 9 for 9 day for Maxine as well.
Beautiful
Right?
work from
Yeah.
UMass Lowell Powerlifting. Denise here, 341 on the bar. And there we go. There's really like no struggle in any of these
341.
openers.
Jesus.
And Ashlyn also taking the dreaded 363 for a go.
Yep.
Maxine did it. Can Ashlyn? Here we go. Here we go. Can't break
Not
it off
quite,
the ground.
yeah.
It's tricky, you know. It's tricky.
It's there until it's not
It's a
when it
lot
comes to
of
sumo.
weights.
Yeah.
And Diane, 347.
Just opening with almost 350 pounds.
I'm really like, I'm getting sick of this. you
I know, right? I'm getting sick of these impressive feats of strength.
Yeah. Not fair. Diane walks off like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Tara, final one.
385.
385. 385. She's a 67.5. Oh my gosh.
Oh, fights through a little bit of stickiness at lockout.
And let's see it. Yup.
Oh, that's
Just-
got to be a good feeling.
Just so you know, that is 2.6 times her body weight. What the weight that she just deadlifted, that's 2.6 times her body weight. Absolutely impressive, 385 pounds, and Lori will
And
take the same.
if Lori does not make this lift, then Tara will have secured the top spot. So Lori is attempting to pull for the win here for the
Lori's
67 and a half
currently in
kilo
second.
women.
If she gets this,
Yes.
she will overtake Tara. And let's see it. Can she
Oh,
get it up?
gosh!
She will. And she will
Wow.
take, at the last
Wow.
second, she will take that
See,
first spot.
So that, could she have pulled 400 pounds? Maybe, but it wasn't worth the risk because
And
she just
had
won her
more in
weight
the
class.
tank.
That's
She
right.
had more in
Yeah.
the tank. So she will finish 410 kilo total versus Tara with a 407.5. So again, that is a 2.5 kilo
Yeah.
difference. 2.5 kilo difference. Same weight
There's
class.
like almost nothing.
Man, that's got to feel amazing. Still, Tara did such an amazing job. And again, it really comes down to these tiny, tiny margins.
That's
at the
so
end.
true.
And we'll see it from Heather.
So we're starting up Flight C on platform 2 right now.
There we go. Again, this will be our last for the day. Tomorrow
That's right.
we'll see the men. And there we go. Samantha with that beautiful ballerina setup.
Yeah.
I love it. And she's wearing her knee sleeves as well, which you are allowed to do.
Yeah. Especially with conventional, sometimes people have a little bit of, like niggles on their knee, just like tweak pains here and there, and those knee sleeves do really help a lot.
Beautiful. Oh, and can I just say, Samantha is so jacked. I am so
I know.
jealous. And she will be good for that deadlift. Madeline here, 275 for her first.
Yep.
Beautiful.
This is a 75 kilo class, ladies and germs.
Just another day.
We open
another
heavy in the
day.
75 kilo class.
And hold on, Sophia, platform 1, opening
Oh,
with 385 pounds. Opening.
oh, she knows what she's about, and she's about deadlifting.
Let's see it from Sophia.
She had the certified ATG squats as well, so she's doing all of it,
Wow.
all the work.
Beautiful. It was a little slow, what we would hope for from an opener, but also it is a lot of weight. So
Exactly.
we'll see what happens with that.
That's a lot of weight, and
Kelsey,
she's got a long way to go.
yeah, she's got, still got 2 more attempts, but
That's right.
regardless, opening with 385. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say at this point other than
You heard it here
wow,
first.
that's heavy.
Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. We will see 400-pound deadlifts today.
Absolutely, we will. Especially from Zipporah coming up, opening with 391 in the same weight class as Sophia from Boston Barbell. And Emily Smith from TSB on platform 2. Ooh, hold on. No, hold on. Look at that, and she walked off like it was absolutely.
Yeah, I wish we had replay because
I feel like we need to talk about that. I
that
feel
was
like we
so
can't move on.
fast.
And that was her first deadlift.
What the?
That was her first one. Borderline 400 pounds. So we
Oh.
will be seeing, I hope from Sophia as well, some 400 plus pound deadlifts. Emily Willard on platform 2, 319 pounds. Junior category, Danielle, 275. And easy for her second one. Let's load it up for that third one, Danielle. Emily.
Wow. And she's got that real narrow conventional stance too. That was beautiful.
Oh
I still
my
can't
God.
get over
Yeah,
that.
I'm still from Sephora. I'm still in that right now.
I'm in
I
shock.
can't wait for us to see her again. But for now, let's stick with Tamara. 286 for her second one. 16-pound jump. Beautiful. And on platform 2, the Shack Attack. 330 pounds in the raw open. 75 for her first. Yup.
Nice.
Shack Attack indeed. All right, Martinez. 314 pounds in a commercial gym. That's about 3 plates on the bar. Raw open 90, Urban Powerhouse. And Katie will be coming up for her opener for 347. Martinez here, taking her time setting up. I think she's got that Urban Powerhouse comp tee, if I'm not wrong. And here we go, Martinez. One deadlift to go. Can she get it? And she breaks it off. Yep. Wow,
That's a smooth 347 by Katie.
I mean, these are all just like, let's get some weight on there.
I know.
You know? I'm sick of seeing everyone's just standing up.
I know. And Courtney opening with the weight that plagued many lifters in the previous flights,
The
363.
dreaded 363.
But she's
Remember,
opening with it, so clearly.
It's not over until it's done with Courtney. It's not
That's so
over.
true.
And Tiana, 319 for the open 100. Yup, light work for Tiana. And Courtney here, the dreaded 363 in the conventional stance. Can she do it for the opener? And yes, she can.
Nice, with the conventional stance too.
Oh gosh, I'm really looking forward to seeing what she finishes up with.
I agree.
And that launches her already into first place
By a big margin.
by about 45 kilos, more than that actually, launching her into first. So wouldn't be surprised if we see a best lifter again from her after these. Abby here, second deadlift, 341 pounds. First one moved fine, and this one will too. Beautiful. Heather, 292 pounds. She struggles, but she locks it. And you could see that look of accomplishment on her face. She said, yep, I got that. I'm back for my third. Alicia will take her second, 341. And she's ready to go in the pink A7 singlet. Hair down. She's ready to go. Madeline here, 297 on the bar. On platform 2. And beautiful work by Madeline. Nice and steady tempo. And Alicia locks it out. Beautiful. So again, flying through these. She does get called for the yellow card. Could mean a quick command jump. Could mean a number of things. And Kelsey, second to last deadlift, 308 pounds. Here we go.
You guys may be wondering why I've been so quiet. I've been looking at the standings, looking at dots. So this is a weight class meet, but the best overall lifter is awarded by dots, which is a scoring coefficient that kind of equates everybody from different weight classes.
Right.
Courtney is our like incumbent, I'll say, best lifter, and she's actually fighting a battle with Lori from platform 2, the previous flight. So they're pretty close in dots right now. So she will need to increase her total in order to beat Lori, but Lori's already done lifting.
Right.
So Courtney does have the advantage in this case.
Right.
And they're pretty far and away, looking like the best, those two, right now.
And Emily, 330, and she's good. She'll be back for the third. Diane, 369 pounds as a junior in the conventional stance. I think she's got it. And she does. Beautiful work. Emily Willard, second to last. Again, this is really where the fatigue starts to build up, right?
It really is.
You're excited, but you've had a long day. Your back hurts from bench.
It's probably cramping up like crazy.
There's probably a lot of sweat in that warm-up room.
That's so true.
And Emily, 347. She smiles there. I'm excited to see what she chooses for that last one. Kumar, 374. For her second. I think she's got it. Look at those strong quads. Beautiful. And she gets it. She'll be back for that third. Shakina, Shack Attack.
Let's go. 352. Let's see what you got, Shakina.
Where is that sign? Here we go. She's been having fun. She'll have fun with this one. Get it over with. Here we go.
That's a nice,
I mean,
that's a good pull. It's really, that's a good example of where the deadlift is not necessarily a pull. It's more so a push. And that was a great example. Just her
Patience.
treating it like a leg press or like a squat where she just pushed the floor away from her.
And Samantha, the Phenom, 396 for her second to last deadlift. And here we go. Look at that muscle. Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful lockout from Samantha. Yeah, she knows it. And Katie here.
Katie getting 363 without much concern whatsoever.
Yeah, not really. Not a curse to her.
And Abby, as expected, going for 402 on her second deadlift attempt. She is a deadlifter.
There you go. I love those space buttons. I love the hair. I love the energy. She's got those tattoos.
That's right. And Courtney getting ready to take 391 on platform 2.
Here we go, Courtney. It's not over until Courtney's done.
That's so true.
And Abby, 402.
Wow.
Beautiful. I think she'll get this.
That was great.
And she does. 400 barrier is broken. Courtney, here we go. 391 for her second.
Definitely some work.
She does. I think her leg also moved a
I
little
know.
bit. Let's see what the judges say.
Let's see what the judges say. Okay,
Beautiful
okay.
work.
Where does Courtney go
Regardless,
from there?
She will win by a
Yeah,
significant margin.
let me see.
And
Yeah, so that puts
Sophia-
her at 454 dots, just ahead of Lori, 448.
And Sophia's toes did come off the ground, but she did lock it out beautifully. And let's
Yeah,
see
so
what they say.
yeah. So with the deadlift, your feet, they can rock in the same kind of footprint, so your toes can come off the ground a little tiny bit, especially where I think she was wearing Converses. It's kind of hard to prevent that with that shoe.
And Heather fighting for
yeah.
it, 403 pounds. And she'll lock it out anyways. And she's
Nice.
done for the day. Ending with 3 out of 3 on deads. A significant achievement considering that she encountered some trouble on bench earlier, finishing with 1 out of 3 on bench, but she had her deadlift come back. And Zipporah, 418 pounds.
All right, let's load it up here.
Oh my gosh.
Boston Barbell Coach, if you can hear this, load it up, please.
Come on, let's see some more. Madeline, she will also lock it out. Beautiful work,
Nice,
and
she's
she
happy
is
about
done.
that.
She will finish 7 out of 9 attempts on the day. Kelsey Ryan loading it up with 325 pounds at the 75 class, and Tamara breaking that 300-pound barrier with 303 pounds. RX Powerlifting Club, a lot of cheering for both of these lifters here. And if it's anything like her last two, I think Tamara's got this in the bag. Yep.
Oh,
I think she'll get it.
yeah.
I think she'll get it. There
Just
we
the
go.
slowdown around the knee, but
And Kelsey as well. Both the fight for these two. Both got it. Beautiful
we love to
work.
see that.
Even Danielle, 303 pounds as well. Same weight. You'll see the spotters and loaders clean off the bar after every single
That's right.
attempt to clean off any remaining chalk or,
baby powder.
that might be left on the bar. Baby powder is for helping it get slide
That's
up your
right.
legs, and chalk is for helping your hands grip. So you don't want to mix up the two.
That's right.
on
That
the bar.
powdery white stuff on the legs is not chalk, ladies and gentlemen. It is baby powder.
And Danielle, 303 pounds.
Nice.
It's done. 2 out of 3 white lights. And she finishes for the day. Speeding through these, ladies and gentlemen, Emily Smith, the TSB Raw Open 75. She's taking her time. I love the little pre-deadlift ritual. She's talking to herself. She's saying, I got this in the bag. I did these last 2. I can do this one. And yes, you can, Emily.
You
Come
do
on.
got this, Emily. Let's see it.
And she'll get it off the ground. Can she lock it? Yes, she can. Beautiful. Emily Smith, 347.
I don't think she had a single kilo left in her. That was amazing.
That was a beautiful attempt selection. And Martinez, third one. Can she get it off the ground? Oh,
She's got it.
obviously can.
Wow.
I mean, that literally moved on an opener.
Yeah, I agree. Well, yeah.
I don't think there was much struggle there at all,
No.
honestly. Beautiful work. And Emily will finish. 20 years old, and she's deadlifting 58 pounds. And she just picks it up. And she just picks it up.
Okay.
Beautiful. We're just speeding through these deadlifts, I feel.
We really are.
Tiana, 330. She will also lock it out.
Great execution by Tiana there.
And the judges say it is good. Shack attack. Here we go. 374 on the bar for Shaq's last one. Boston barbell. A lot of cheering in the crowd.
If you guys are enjoying everything you've seen today, make sure to tune in tomorrow. We have just a handful of deadlifts left. Please stick around for the end. But we do have a whole day of lifting tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And
it's just the beginning.
more meets in the future. If you follow Maplewood_Productions, you'll see a lot more meets just like this one.
And Shack attack, 374. Done. Alicia unfortunately does not get her third, but that's okay. Shaq gets her third, finishes for the day, 374 pounds on her deadlift. Abby here also taking the dreaded
363.
Which we've seen a lot of people unfortunately struggle with here today.
It's just one of those. It's one of those milestone lifts, I think.
It's very oddly specific too.
It is.
It really is tough. We'll see Abby here, the nursing student, 10-hour clinicals. She's had a great day so far. She's probably got to go home and study after this. She's got this. Here we go. And beautiful.
Nice. Oh,
I want to see that
and Devin in the background. Yeah.
Beautiful. And she is excited. She has worked so hard for this, as well as Katie on platform 2 at 385. And she
knew it. She knew it.
She knows it.
It came up off the ground, and she's like, there's no way I'm letting go.
Did she lock it out?
I think so.
So, okay, so she did get one call for it, but it doesn't matter. She's got it. I think as soon as she got it off the ground, she knew. She knew. So going towards the end here before our session 3, which will be tomorrow. Denise here, 374, locked. Beautiful work.
She is brute strength. She is.
But it's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
The last deadlift on platform 2. Courtney, obviously still going to win by a huge margin here. Reigning champ. Can she lock it?
Oh,
can't get it past her knees.
Not quite there today.
Regardless, we'll leave with that 177.5 kg deadlift.
And an impressive showing as well.
And she ends up winning by 42.5 kilos.
That is winning the 75 kilo women's raw open.
Beautiful.
By 42.5 kilos.
And
which
here
is
we go, platform 1.
Platform 1.
380. Here we go. Yep, and she's got it. Again, another junior.
I know.
Pushing almost 400 pounds on their deadlifts. I mean,
it's so encouraging to see where the sport will be growing, you know?
Right. You're going to see a lot more women competing, especially at the higher levels.
That's right.
Nationals.
That's right. If people are lifting this now in their early 20s, what do you think they're going to be lifting
I
in their peak? The statistical average for the peak
talent.
power lifter is close to 30. So
Beautiful.
where do you think they're going to be by then?
It scares me to think about.
It is, yeah.
And Kumar, 391. She's smiling. I think she knows she's got this. And let's see it from Kumar.
Let's
Get
go!
it up. She's just gonna lock it out.
Yes.
Here we go with the lockout. And
Yeah.
she fights for it. And she
Oh,
fights for it.
it's going to be close.
It's gonna be on the line here. Let's see what the judges say. And
Oh,
it's good
we
for
love
Kumar.
that.
391. I can hear her screams from here.
That was
She's
such a good
excited.
call, too. You know, don't go for 402 if you don't know if it's there. That was the perfect call.
That was really on the line there. What
Yeah.
a great attempt selection from her coach.
Exactly.
Whoever she's working with. But we're not done yet because Samantha Cohen is breaking the 400-pound barrier here. 407.85 pounds. Got to add that 0.85 because
You really do.
everything counts here. 185 kg. Let's see it. Here we go. Samantha Cohen. Oh, okay. So she did get it off the ground. Again, knew her limits. Said, you know what? I think I'm okay.
Exactly.
It's totally fine. She will walk away with an 8 out of 9 day. That was the only time she's failed in the entire
That's right. And she's won the 100 kilo women's row open
Yes.
weight class.
She has come in first from a margin, a pretty high margin.
75 kilos.
And Abby will finish her day 418 in the 82 class. And she's also projected for first by a large margin. 190 kilos. Let's see it, Abby. In the
Oh,
open.
not quite there.
Another
Not quite
one.
there.
Broke it off the ground, said, you know what, I'm okay. So she will finish with her 182. So remember, she went 1 out of 3 on squats. She came back with her 155 squat.
That's right.
She powered through the rest of the day, and I think that's a pretty
And
good day.
I think she tried to send it, on that last attempt. Maybe it was there, maybe it's not. But she went for it, you know.
Right. At this point, it's hard to see whether it's a game of strength or if it's a game of you're just so fatigued.
That's right.
From the day. But Sophia will end it. 424. Come on,
my
Sophia.
God.
Raju, you can hear the cheers.
Oh,
Oh man.
oh, what a heartbreak.
That was about
What a
1 inch away.
heartbreak.
You can tell she's disappointed. I would be too. So close, and it just got robbed from her at that last second.
Zapor, 451 pounds? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing?
Gino's trying to get. This is the last deadlift of the entire day. That is a flex, to be the last deadlift, 451 pounds.
If you guys can't see my face, I am flabbergasted.
You can hear the cheering. I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I want to see this. I want to see her get it. She's got her first 2 deadlifts, and the last one was 205 kg. Zipporah, Boston Barbell. And here we go.
Yes.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh,
You're kidding.
this is where we say give her a
You're
4th
kidding.
attempt.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
No.
Unfortunately, she wasn't quite locked out.
Oh, man. Okay, so
Yeah.
we're seeing a couple different reasons here.
Yeah.
One is the red card.
So the red card, that's lockout. There was also a yellow card thrown. Her feet did
Move around a
they
little
did
bit.
move around a little bit, unfortunately.
How, oh, man. I thought she had that, too.
I
was ready to see
know.
this way, like,
It was just that little balance, I think. But that will do it for the 2024 USA Powerlifting Massachusetts State Championships. Thank you guys for tagging along with us. It's been a journey and a joy.
And we love explaining this. We love, if you're new to powerlifting, we hope we can help you out a little bit, understanding all of the rules and everything that comes with this. But an amazing day.
That's
and
right.
Make sure to join us tomorrow.
Yes, lifting will start tomorrow at 9 a.m. You can find us in the same place on YouTube. I will be here. I'll have some other friends here with me today, or tomorrow rather. And we're really excited and thankful that we have you here with us.
Thanks for joining us.